made their way to the city of Stoneshold. There, they relaxed for a little bit, finding probably what was considered to be the best bathhouse in probably the continent, maybe even the whole world. Who knows? It was a very impressive role. From there, they enjoyed themselves, cleaned themselves, ate good food, and just had a moment to relax during this new journey to this new continent. From there, they spent the night in a eccentric, dragon themed inn that had many chaotic individuals running around, but they had a good night's sleep. And in the morning, they turned into clouds and mist and flew towards their goal of Tyvas. Along the way, they met what appeared to be the individual they were seeking the entire time. Aurora Delkspar, a young, around 17-year-old human female, so half elf female, um, fairly unremarkable, carried really no weapons, um, just wore like overalls and like almost like looked like a poor farmer. However, using her boots that were the only interesting thing that seemed more expensive than what she seemed to be wearing. Um, she was walking through the sky as you passed by in your cloud forms. Talking to her, you realized that she would be willing to give up the boots if Tyvas was protected from a dangerous, large, angry Elder Tempest elemental. Upon talking with Aurora and learning some of the backstory of this, you discovered eventually that this was due to Wendelin's doing, saying he was from Skarn and acting as an archaeologist. He went into the air elemental plane, and when he fled, the large Elder Tempest followed, and destruction reigned. She banished it back to its home plane, sealed the portal, and went into exile of her own volition. But, seeing the Zemajad, Bear and Southron, she decided to help, as you all decided to help as well. Together, you made the rest of the journey to Tyvas. There, you went to speak with her father, Castian Delkspar, a full elf individual, seemed to be wearing somewhat ornamental, regal clothes, very kind face, kind eyes, and very similar hair color to Aurora. It was there that you met some interesting other adventurers who were seeking information and generally trying to get a read on where their next goal was. Upon talking and learning about these individuals, there was a few things that did change from last session. I believe, Belrick, your passive perception is a 15, correct?
Yep.
Okay. So, here is the tokens of these individuals, now that I was actually able to get them into this Roll20 a little bit easier. So, just to go back over, this was Sir Drakova. This was, again, this was Trefor. Both of these two looked fairly pale. This one, from some of you, knew that this is some sort of vampire.
Yeah.
Just through experience. It's hard to hide that. Then you were introduced to Johannes, a hooded, masked, strange figure.
Yeah.
You saw a Furbolg who seemed fairly normal, except he wore a lot of monk vestiges. Additionally, I forgot to mention it, wrapped around his hands, he seems to have almost like dark blood-stained bandage wraps around his hands that softly seem to emanate little wisps of smoke.
Oh, that's terrifying.
And then the last individual you saw was a human man that carried what seemed to be um, a combination of a spear and an axe in the form of a polearm. Um, but the two people with 15 passive perceptions also noticed hiding almost in the back shadows of the room while the talk was happening was another um, almost like grayscale version of that same individual
Oh.
that seemed to just like almost flicker as if they weren't from this space, which is something that happened in between the games that that player wanted to do. So after that, you all spoke um, and decided to go into the air elemental plane. These other adventurers were then hired by Castian to protect the outside portal in case anything were to make its way past all of you and try to enter the material plane. These individuals would help to stop them. So you all rested, and the very next day made your way to the portal of Tyvas. And just to kind of show you, I did create a battle map for the other party, and this is kind of what that looks like. If it'll load at all. There we go. So, you all made your way to the swirling vortex protected by the large blue ringed runes that protected the space and the large cave mouth. And you walked in. With Aurora as your guide, you descended into a blue oasis. As far as your eyes could see, all you saw was beautiful blue sky. Small specks of what seemed to be land masses, almost floating in the distant horizon. All of you were eventually able to catch yourselves and realize that to move through this space takes a lot more willpower than you would have expected, as gravity is based on your own perceptions. And to move in this space, one must believe that gravity is in a certain way, and essentially fall in that direction as if it were flying, unless you have a fly speed. So, just for all of you to know, currently in this new space, all of your movement is minus by 5. Just as a base thing, as you're no longer walking, you're not flying, you are controlling your falling with your mind. It is a very tricky thing to do, so your movement is shown in that regard. So, as you all had gotten accustomed to this space for a very short period of time, it was very peaceful until you all began to notice, rapidly approaching on the horizon, a wall of storms, a giant thunderstorm racing through the sky, lightning crackling across the entirety of it. You all know that this is the Elder Tempest, an angry, powerful elemental who is currently fast approaching the portal that you all just came through. You know that you probably are not going to be able to kill this. The goal here is to stop it in whatever way you see fit. So, that is where we left off. The storm is approaching. What do you all want to do?
Storm's approaching. Um. Oh man. Uh.
Well,
I look to Aurora. Probably should have asked this before we even came. Do you know, like, what he was specifically mad about, or was he just looking for Dalton?
I really only think he was looking for Dalton. Just for the fact that it went straight for where he said he was from. I personally find it difficult to speak with something that often doesn't speak.
All right, I was making sure he wasn't like screaming out something as it came through. You know, anything helps. Hmm.
It's a powerful entity, um, but it usually doesn't work alone.
hmm.
All right, that's
Is he more
also.
ask questions first, attack later, or attack first, ask questions later, kinda?
It's and you just see this wall of storm quickly approaching, and she's trying to
Oh god.
explain this creature. The the Elder Tempest is it's not evil. It's just storm and the power of a storm made living essentially. Um, there are creatures I've heard tales that can and have just been able to harness it and make it almost like a guard dog. Um, I personally don't know. If
Oh,
everything doesn't work out, I do have some skills up my sleeves, and I can maybe try and get us out of here. Um, so if things go bad, get close to me, okay?
Dead.
got it. Uh,
Do the who did we decide on doing the talking? Was it Gamash?
uh, I don't think we ever picked anyone, but I guess in this case it would make the most sense, technically.
It's
But
like
if
anyone
Seer was,
can talk.
yeah, anyone can
I
talk.
just meant who do we want to be the one doing the majority of the roles?
Out of character, I wanted to be Seer, but but I'll take up the reins this time around. And if I start fucking up real bad, Seer can just tell me shut up. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
just slide in front.
Yeah, about my orc friend. He's not so good sometimes.
See, he was raised in the wild.
um, honestly, as I guess, I guess we're kind of just waiting for it to.
We're just hoping it's not gonna attack us.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we're waiting for it to. How far away are we from the portal?
Um, just judging by you probably had to get you know do some practice runs of falling in a certain direction to get a hold of what that is like. Um, I'd say you're maybe let's say like 60 feet out.
All right, I'll start moving towards the storm.
Okay.
Want a little bit want to create as much as a gap as I can create, just in case we do need to get out and try to close the portal. So,
Okay. Yeah. Um. So
and I'll tell that to the rest of the team. I'm not going to just.
fair enough. Is everyone's tokens correct on the map right now?
I mean, I sort of have an updated one, but it's not really a big difference.
If you want to drag it out, I can quickly get that going.
You have an. Oh, this one.
Yeah, I just did a different border.
It's always cool to update them. Okay. Let me
What is this? Is this Aurora?
Yes.
Sorry, I was zoomed out to like 40%, so I couldn't see.
It's all good. So C. So you should be able to. There we go. To roughly see. Character names.
Okay. Says she's 17, right? Or she appears to be 17.
She claims to be 17.
She claims to be 17.
Unless she's lying.
Unless she's lying.
But her father claims she's 17.
Exactly. Maybe that's just a cover up. I don't know.
What if they're trapping us in the airplane? What if they plan on sacrificing us to this storm?
Oh, well, then I guess I'm getting the boots violently.
Oh god.
No. No. Now I think all bets are off.
Just self-preservation.
Yeah, that's all that is at this point.
I don't know why my hit points are so low on this.
Are they just not updated, or?
Yeah, I just...
Are you full on your character sheet?
I might be beyond one.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Just gotta make sure I have that open as well.
Don't mind as I temporarily make myself have -2 hit points.
Okay then. So, Gamesh, you begin moving towards the storm. Does everyone else follow him?
Yes.
Yep.
Yep.
We'll either die or come out alive.
I mean, there's a chance for both, I guess.
Wait, there's a chance for both.
Hang on.
We either die or come out alive? It might be both. Wait.
It's like, okay.
The logistics in my head. I'm trying to figure out.
I mean,
how.
some of you.
Some of us become undead.
So, you all begin trekking forward, pushing gravity to essentially be towards the storm. You all begin quickly just falling through the space. It takes a couple moments for you to get a handle on, the movement aspect of this. But essentially, as all of you are just staring towards this large storm quickly heading in your direction, you all just begin free falling through the sky, orienting yourselves in a way that makes it a little bit easier for you to see this is the way that gravity is pulling you all towards. And quickly, the storm catches up to all of you as well. Soon, bolts of lightning streak past all of your heads as all of you begin to feel lots and lots of precipitation hitting your face. Some of it being liquid water, others being small flecks of hail, as this massive storm just pelts you with everything within it.
Wow.
I need, as you all are beginning to fall through the storm, I need a perception check from all of you.
That's not gonna go well.
Don't say that.
It's just one of my lower rolls. So
It's also one of my lower rolls. That's why I said don't say that. No.
I love that with a +5, the three of us just did spectacularly similar. We all see the same amount of nothing.
At least I go to 16.
yeah.
One moment, please.
We have to get all the bad rolls out before we fight the all-powerful storm cloud.
You mean before we start rolling those persuasion checks? Gamesh has to get these nat ones out now.
Before we start immediately rolling death saves.
Yeah.
Before we start immediately rolling this.
We wouldn't even get a chance to fight. Baradir will try to hit this with its sword and the air will just part.
Wait, the cloud knows power word kill?
I wouldn't be surprised.
I didn't tell you that. How did you know?
This cloud knows cloud kill.
My powers of premonition are becoming too strong.
Who's gonna be the
Faradir.
next to die and have to be revived because an enemy wants to intimidate us?
Faradir.
Rip.
Love that.
I guess I'll roll a new character.
Nah, it's all jokes.
Not like I
Revive
was
you?
emotionally attached to that one or
It's
anything.
all jokes.
We would have revived you.
TPK. TPK.
So, Seer, you're the only one falling through the storm, seeing the lightning crackle around you all. You're the only one who sees it. However, all of you hear it. The thunder as it booms around you with every crack of lightning. Suddenly, there is a burst of thunder that vibrates the very air around you. And not just for a moment, for 6 whole seconds, you feel all of your bodies just begin to buzz as this roar of thunder just seems to echo and shake through all of you. Seer, you see
Yes.
the source of that thunder as roiling through the clouds itself. You see certain segments of the very mix of storm cloud that you're passing through seems to almost move like a giant serpent through the sky, and you see 2 balls of lightning as they are rotating around all of you as you're traveling through this storm, quickly falling through it. These 2 balls of lightning turn in your direction, and you see the clouds part and create what seems to be a mouth with rows and rows of razor sharp teeth made of pure bars of lightning. As it just seems to open, that's when this roar of thunder hits you, as you see a gargantuan creature amidst the storm. Do you do anything, or you just...
You know what? I'm panicking, so I'm gonna be polite and wave at him.
Okay.
I won't say anything because it's too loud, but
Yeah. In the next few moments, you see as the large winged cloud-given form just seems to duck into the layers and is gone from your view.
I made the wrong decision.
But you continue falling and falling through this storm, passing through, trying to find something to react to that it is not just the outer sections of this massive storm column. And eventually, falling through the storm, the wind begins to die down as you find yourselves in the eye of the storm. You see what seems to be a fairly small space. Large, tall, towering storm clouds just wrap around. You see lightning juts in and out of the clouds, connecting with each other. A couple of them pass by you by mere feet. But in the center of this storm is a small array of floating, what seems to be outcroppings of rock, stone and rubble torn from some far reality, currently floating amidst the giant storm. The wind that seems to pick up through this space, almost carrying it along with the storm itself. In the center, you see a large tower seems to be standing. There are clouds almost gathered in certain spots around these floating isles in the sky, and you see small juts of lightning, much smaller than the main ones that the storm has brought out. Almost some of them perpetually hitting certain points. As you see what appears to be giant balls of lightning currently absorbing this almost perpetual lightning strike energy, growing slightly larger and larger and larger. You see strange blue glowing beasts seem to stalk the tops of the islands, as this is what you currently all see.
Ah.
Okay. And there's a tower in the middle. Okay.
Yes, and currently above that, where three bolts of lightning seem to strike and connect together, you see a very large, just ball of roiling lightning that seems to be taking slightly, almost humanoid shape. As you all kind of continue falling into this space, Aurora kind of stops herself. I've never seen anything like this.
So I'm guessing you don't know what those things are.
Nope. But I don't believe they are friendly. Because of that. And you see on the other side of the storm cloud, bursting through the wall of storms, you see two strange creatures made of lightning, currently almost flying their way through the storm, just out of it. Lightning just almost trailing behind them, as if just like following and flowing off them, kind of like dust off of like a sandy field. It just seems to be emanating from the back of them as they're moving through the sky. And you see two of these creatures currently on the other side of the field.
Okay.
And they are rocketing across it towards you all.
Well, maybe the Elder Tempest just has a rock in his shoe. And I pull out Lumberdoom.
Okay. So, I think you all know what this means.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, it's time for some initiative from all of you. In the midst of the clouds, you all have some strange things to fight.
The duality of D&D.
Yeah. Oh no, Belrick.
The Sol Zero.
Mm.
I felt that.
Oof.
I would prefer to not fight some lightning elementals.
Same.
So, like, if we
At
could
least-
not do that, that'd be cool.
At least you're not playing Asen.
And
Yeah,
the
Asif
last
would be
one
utterly useless.
is all of those. So you all have rolled initiative. Now let me. For that, that is going to be not too shabby. Move that there. Okay.
Let's see, how many of these guys were there to fight?
There's two of the things that are coming towards us.
Yeah.
There are
4
one,
of these giant guys.
and then there's
7 of the
Three.
little ones.
6, 7. Yep. So, 14?
I like that number.
Exactly. Not too big, not too little.
It's 2 for each of us.
Exactly.
Okay then. Let's get the battle music going.
So many of my spells are absolutely useless right now.
Plan on just summoning a fake creature.
You should definitely do that.
Yeah, hopefully your fake creature has a high wisdom.
My main attacking spell is useless. I can't use Erupting Earth at all.
I mean, there is some earth. So, these are floating motes of earth.
My fake spirit has 0 wisdom.
Look, I understand that there is some Earth, but the chance of those things being near that Earth is the problem.
Okay. So, at the start of the round, you see as these 2 large elemental creatures that kind of look like this. They're almost like constructs, somewhat like.
Oh, they have gun arms. Oh no.
They begin rocketing across the field. As this happens, you see the 4 humanoid-looking balls of lightning kind of almost shift and move as if they're turning to look at you all. And you see the mouths of all 4 of them open. And just this strange, almost like electrical, like, buzz sound. If you've ever seen, like, a Tesla coil go off, that is what this sound is. As all 4 of them just seem to emanate this loud, just buzzing sound that is matched by a massive thunder roar within the cloud layer around you all. Gamesh, it's your turn.
Okay. I'll have to use my action to use Stone's durability.
Okay.
Give myself some type of defense. A lot of my spells are absolutely useless.
This truly is your opposite element.
Yeah. And I'll cast Mel's Minute Meteors.
Okay.
at. I'll just keep it at third for now. Let's keep it at third for now. It's my bonus action. I have 6 meteors now. And we have 5 less movement, right?
Yes. As you all have to try and figure out how to move in this strange new world that you found yourselves in.
Okay.
Unless you have a fly speed. If you have a fly speed, you're fine.
Of course, I have one of those.
Yeah, you're only an orc.
Exactly. And as part of casting the spell, no, I don't know if everything's. I don't know if everything's going to attack us or not. I don't know what to attack yet.
Yeah.
I'll just leave it right there for now. That was my action, bonus action, and movement.
Okay. So, as you shift yourself across the map, you see one of these first strange balls of lightning. As it's being hit with this perpetual lightning strike, you see it seems to swell and grow ever larger. But it doesn't seem to move at all.
Okay.
Okay, after that, the 2 others go. So, just going to move them in tandem since they're both pretty much moving at the same time. This one only moves to there. He dashes, and this one will actually move there. But they get, fairly close, but they don't get next to you.
Okay.
Those are those 2. Faradir.
Okay. Oh my god.
Yeah, I feel you.
Is it an action to drink a potion?
I think we're doing the bonus action for yourself and action for somebody else.
Okay. I'm gonna drink a potion of lightning resistance.
Okay.
Great idea.
I forgot she had that.
Yeah, I made sure earlier tonight, to check, because I remembered giving someone.
One.
I remember it was
lightning and 1 thunder.
You're the only one who needs to survive this.
Yeah, everyone else can die. I'm the one who's important.
How about no?
That's not what I meant.
Oh god. Yeah, I'm gonna do that and then I guess start moving towards it.
Okay.
That's all my speed. But I hit it.
Oh, you're attacking.
They seem aggressive, right?
Those 2 definitely seem aggressive.
Oh yeah, those ones bolted at us, so I'm pretty sure those ones are the.
Yeah, I'm a hit it.
Okay. 29. That does hit. Okay. What just so I know, what type of damage is this? Is this just normal damage?
Yeah, it's just magical slashing.
Magical slashing. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
both my weapons are magical.
Okay. I just need to know if it's certain types of damage. That hits.
This one does have thunder damage, so it's 2 thunder.
2 thunder. Don't think the thunder does as much as you hoped.
Yeah.
0.5 thunder damage.
0.5. Damn.
Ayy.
Oh shit.
Ah, it
Well.
sucks that I'm not in giant might though.
It's okay.
Alright, solid 18.
An 18. Damn.
Solid numbers. Solid numbers.
And
Yeah, that is.
that's my turn.
Yeah, it's 46 damage right there. Yeah, that's pretty nice.
You always count on fair, dear.
When I said she's the only one that needs to survive the immediate battle, she can revive the rest of us.
Exactly.
Yeah, with my well-known healing abilities.
We can take us to someone.
That's true.
All you need to
That
do
would
is
be a
get
better
sent
idea.
up.
Okay. Is that the end of your go, fair dear?
Yep.
Okay. You see these smaller, strange beings. And now being a little bit closer, Gamesh, these are almost clearly made of some type of ice with what looks to be churning lightning on the inside. And they all seem to act in some way. This one is going to just jump off the edge, and we will see. Okay. It is just enough to not immediately just start plummeting away. This one also is going to run to jump off the edge. See that one?
No.
That one is also just enough. And then this one does not. That one's stationary. These two are assisting with that. These ones actually will jump off. We'll roll for them. That one's okay. That one's okay. Yeah, they all don't immediately fall.
Lovely. Good for them.
Yeah, but you do see that these are the only ones that you can see on the field so far that don't seem to have a fly speed of any type, as they almost like you see them beginning to fall, but as they almost consciously switch their own gravity around to move throughout the space.
So they're ice with lightning on the inside.
Yes.
That's interesting.
So that one took 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Gets there. Um, That one actually is able to fall in your direction, Gamesh, and stop itself. And as it gets next to you, it's going to try and slam attack you.
Okay. So you as house out. Good to know.
That is probably going to miss with only being a 9 to hit.
Yes, that does miss.
Okay. That one misses. Okay. You see this large lightning elemental. As it continues to harness the lightning that strikes into it, you see it gets slightly larger. Also, you see the wounds on this one almost seem to, like, you see the lightning core within this begins churning ever more, and you see some of the wounds that Faradir put into it seem to heal up.
Oh.
Love that.
Senti.
Isn't that just wonderful?
Senti, what are you doing? You can try.
Which one are you attacking? Does the 15 hit it, Grim?
Which one?
The one by me.
The one by you, 15? Definitely.
Alright, then that's 17 necrotic.
17 necrotic damage.
Nice, nice, nice.
Yeah, it seems to take the entirety of that hit. You see it, the ice around this electrical, almost innards of this creature just begins to crack and begin to shatter slightly. Okay. Seer, it is your turn.
I know these things probably have high wisdom, but I'm gonna try casting Dissonant Whispers on the one in front of Faradir.
Okay.
Which is a DC 15 wisdom save.
Fails.
Ah.
Rolled a natural 1.
This guy is not used to hearing dissonant whispers.
Not at all. So he flees then.
Yes, after taking 66 damage. 19.
I thought you said 66 damage for a second. I was
No,
kind
not
of worried.
66.
So he takes 19.
Insane for a 4th level spell.
That would be. Okay. He's actually bloodied at this point. And then he begins to flee.
Oh, ew.
So Faradir.
Yes.
Do you want to take an attack of opportunity?
No.
Okay.
Also, I would like to give Gamesh a Bardic Inspiration.
Nice. What do you say to Gamesh?
Don't look down!
Immediately looks down.
Oh,
How far do they run for that spell?
I think it's their full movement speed as a reaction.
Okay. Distant Whispers. On a failed save, must immediately use its reaction if available to move as far as its speed allows away from you.
Okay. That's what I was trying to figure out. Somewhere like there. Probably. Nope. Okay, there then. Close enough. Somewhere around there.
He spies us time.
Yeah. Is that the end of your go then?
Yes.
Okay. This
Not
one
moving.
and this one both seem to get slightly larger. As well as this damaged one seems to heal slightly more and is no longer blooded. In fact, they look just a hint stronger than when you attacked them.
This is not good.
Belrick. Well, they haven't attacked you all yet, so.
I'm just gonna run up next to Gamesh and I'll cast protection from energy lightning on Gamesh.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Very nice. Okay. Anything else from you, Belrick?
Nope, that's it.
Okay. At the end of your turn, you all watch as a bolt of lightning streaks across the sky and is going to slam between Seer and Mabehi.
Aha.
I need both of you to make dex saving throws, please. As I get Mabehi's health fully up to date.
No, I shouldn't have that +3. It's a 16.
Still pretty good though.
16? Okay. Mabehi does succeed, but you fail.
Oh, not good enough.
No, not good enough.
It's fine.
That's 19 points of lightning damage to you, Seer, halved to Mabehi. And actually, since she has
Wait.
evasion, nothing.
I was about to say.
Yeah. Yeah, you see Mabehi in the middle of the air just decides, oh, gravity's down there now. And you watch as she just begins falling about 15 feet till she catches herself out of the way of the blast. But it seems like this lightning bolt almost seemed to come from behind you all, out of the cloud wall itself.
He's trying to take us out from a distance.
Okay, Gamesh.
All right. I guess as the main action, I'll be using I don't even know why I keep looking at my spells list. My options are limited. Terran Fist, only guy right in front of me.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you pull rock from the island in front of you. 27 hits.
All right, for 17 bludgeoning.
You take the rock out of the island that is directly in front of you, and as it hits your fist, the strange icy creature begins to lunge forward towards you, and you smack it straight in the heart and shatter the innards within. You see the lightning within it seems to just burst out. I need both you and Belrick to make dex saving throws.
Ah, shit.
Wow. Good going, Gamesh.
I know.
Well, you get a +3 at least, so
Oh,
it might help.
Right, 17.
17.
Yeah, 17.
We're all classes now.
You succeed. Belrick just fail. Belrick, you're going to take a total of 5 points of lightning damage, halved to you, Ganesh. As this creature seems to have some sort of death burst. Upon its ice being shattered, the electricity runs wild, and you see this thing, now devoid of anything, just begins to slowly fall. Actually, no, it wouldn't fall. As it explodes, you see the shards and pieces begin spreading outward and slowly slow until they just seem to float.
Okay. So the 2, right?
Yeah.
The 2. And Belrick casts protection against lightning, right?
Yeah, so
Yep.
it's 1.
1.
Yeah, it's not, these things exploding is not that bad.
Bad enough. Bad enough. But then as my bonus action, I'm going to send 2 of my meteors right there. I'm pretty sure they're within. Still be a 5-foot radius. I should hit both of them. Where are my meteor? Where's my meteor damage? Yeah, so each of them needs to make 2 dex saves.
Okay. The ice creature, it's a DC 17.
Yeah.
Fails.
All right, so the first one will just be 4 damage.
The other
Then
one
this-
succeeds, just barely.
All right, then there'll be 2 damage, and then they'll need to make 1 more save each for the 10 damage.
That's failure and actually a failure.
All right, so the small one takes 14 in total. The big one takes 12 in total.
And this is fire damage, right?
Fire damage.
Okay. They are not resistant or anything to that damage, so
All right.
does
Uh,
pretty good.
all right. Thanks again, Belrick. And I'll start flying towards them. That's all I got for this round.
Okay. This one seems to get slightly bigger. And this one seems to knit some of its wounds. Okay. Red. What is red gonna do? Okay. You see a bolt of lightning seems to streak out from the strange lightning wings that this creature has, and it's going to slam into you, Ganesh. At least try.
25. Is that what you said?
I actually didn't say what I rolled yet.
Oh.
It's only a 15 to hit.
That misses.
Okay. Then it's going to use its second one for Belrick. That's only a 14 to hit.
Yep, that misses.
Okay. You see the 2 bolts of lightning as it streaks out from this creature. Just seem to not find purchase on either of you. This one's going to go there. And oh. I do have to roll that. Okay. As the creature uses that attack, you do see it seems to almost hurt itself in the attack as well.
Interesting. Okay.
Okay. This one is going to target this one and then target Gamesh. So Gamesh, I need to make me a dex saving throw. As this is a willing target.
Actually, you know what? I might need to do. I forgot I took that 1 point of damage. Technically, I have to make a saving throw for my concentration, but I'm
Okay,
good.
yeah, you're fine. So 9 plus 3 still won't.
12.
Oh, you don't even get the plus 3 actually.
Oh yeah, I don't. Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't.
Okay. That is a failure. You see as the arc of lightning hits the first large elemental before you, it seems to almost amplify the lightning itself. So that's going to be that's going to be 22 points of lightning damage.
Right, halved to 11. All right, cool. And then make another saving throw. All right, still maintaining my spell. Cool.
Okay. Faradir.
I will move up here. And I'm going to bonus action Giant Might.
Okay. You get Lorge.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna try to hit it.
Okay. 20 hits. Hits.
So that's 14, 22 damage, and then 2 thunder damage.
Okay. The thunder damage doesn't seem to do as much as you would hope. However, this creature is bloodied. Hits.
And then another 15.
Okay.
Fucking Faradir. Ridiculous.
Yeah, it's
Numbers.
Faradir is pretty strong. Yeah, this strange elemental is fairly wounded now. Anything else, Faradir?
Nope, that's my turn.
Okay. That gets there. That one can only get there. This one's gonna jump off as it sees the elementals are taking a beating. Succeeds. So that was 25. This one's gonna also step off. This one right here, you watch as it steps off the platform and just begins to plummet. Okay. This one seems to gain some health as this one gets a little bit swoller. Senti.
I'm good for now. The blue one with the blue dot.
You doing that on blue? 15. Misses. The large lightning-filled creature is able to dodge out of the way with an expert attunement to this plane as the chill touch goes wide. Okay. That's Seer's turn now.
Yes. Guess I'll. Okay. cast magic. Which one of these guys seems to be more hurt between red and blue?
Blue.
Yeah, definitely blue. Blue's looking fairly rough.
Blue's in front of Fairy Deer. That's how you know it's more.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll cast magic missile on the blue one.
Okay.
At level 3. So it's 6 charges.
Oh, reliable.
It is.
It's fine. It's 22 damage.
22 damage. Okay.
It's old reliable for a reason.
Yeah. It does some hefty damage. You see these small purplish beams of force just slam all over this creature, and you see the lightning still sparks inside of it, though. But it is very hurt. It's looking rough.
I am going to... I'm gonna move here.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
That's your turn. These two creatures are going to get larger as well. So now they're all like this. As they seem to absorb more and more lightning. Additionally, this one is going to heal slightly more. Okay. On the end of that turn, the top of the initiative.
You skip Belrick.
Did I? Oh, yeah.
Yes.
He's... Yeah, 0. Sorry. Belrick. Sorry about that.
Oh, all good. I'll just move up to this guy and take 2 strikes at him.
Okay. Swing away with your fancy axe. Hits. Hits. Okay. Any smites or anything?
No.
Okay. Yeah, you swing your new axe with... Well, not new axe. You swing your axe with these new strings on it. Did you update your weapon to be a +2?
I did.
Okay. It just still says +1 in the description, so I was making sure.
Oh, yeah, forgot to change that part.
Just checking. Okay. So on the top of the initiative, a bolt of lightning streaks out from the storm wall. Faradir, I need you to make a dex saving throw. Are you there, Faradir?
Sorry, what?
I need you to make a dex saving throw as a lightning bolt flies from the back storm wall behind all of you and slams right next to you. 19, you don't save.
Damn.
What?
Okay. well,
That is going to be... It's not too much. No, it's literally, it's only... what would it be? It would be 11 lightning damage. So halved down to 5.
Cool.
yeah, that's not too bad.
Yeah, like I said, it's not that powerful. Okay. That's that go. It's Gamesh, your turn.
Okay. How is Blue looking?
He's still looking rough. You see that as these larger lightning creatures absorb more and more energy, they seem to be getting stronger, and they seem to be giving vitality to these other elementals. But mainly blue, because blue has been taking a pounding.
Okay. Alright, then for this one, a little ice lightning thingy,
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to use Terran Fist.
Okay. Hits.
For 18.
18.
Yep.
That's enough to shatter that one.
Alright, then a dex save.
Yes, please. Oh, one.
Oh,
Okay. That's going to be 4 lightning damage, halved to 2.
Alright, so that's that. Then
I forgot to roll initiative from Mabehi.
it
God damn it.
happened. Then I will move up here, still stay within his range. Ah, dang, don't want to do this. Damn, which one? Where do I want to send it at? I guess I'll send. Yeah, alright. I'll send 2 meteors right here to hit both of those targets. Red and the other guy.
Okay. So right there.
Yeah.
Let's do the small one first. That's going to be a fail. Yeah.
Nice.
DC
nice.
17 fail.
Oh, such low damage.
And then that's another fail for him. Now the large guy. Failure. Save.
Alright, so then
So
the little guy
8 for the
takes
little
8.
guy.
Yeah, and 6 for the big guy.
Okay.
And that will be all I got.
Okay. Red is bloodied at this point. You see the form is crackling and breaking. It's not going to be able to keep up for very much longer.
Cool.
Mabehi is going to strike into that one next to Faradir, just to help out. Short bow. Well, luckily she has advantage.
That she does.
Also, it would have hit anyways.
Even better.
Yeah.
22. Not bad. But 21.
Yeah. Not bad, not bad. Okay. Sand and Becky's go. This one grows ever larger. And will actually give health to Red. Okay, Red is going to go. That hasn't been working. Red is going to try and punch you twice, Gamesh. Actually, he's going to split one punch to you, one punch to Belrick.
Okay.
For you, that's a miss, I'm assuming. And that's a natural 1, yeah. You see this creature tries to punch each of you with these large, almost glowing fists, but miss both times. Blue is then going to try and punch Faradir twice. After... They're actually going to rotate around Faraday to get advantage. That is an 18 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay, and then the second one, I don't think that's going to hit. That is only a 12 to hit. Yeah, that's not going to hit. Okay, so the slam attack. So that's 12 to 16 bludgeoning damage. Faraday.
Straight bludgeoning, no lightning.
No lightning. And then you're going to take 9 points of fire damage. As the large gauntlets on its hands seem to not be attuned with lightning at all.
This is unfortunate.
Okay, that's its turn. Okay.
I'm gonna fucking hit this bitch.
Yeah. Hits.
Hmm.
15 misses. 19 hits. That is enough. As you strike with the battle axe, you go to swing in for the longsword, but this large hulking thing is, size for size against you. And you see blocks it with these molten fists, and then you come back around with your battle axe again, and you bisect it, turning this lightning-filled creature into nothing. And you see it merely just begins to, with the central energy connecting it, dissipating. You see the large gauntlets that it has just seem to start slowly floating in place as they slowly begin to lose momentum as this thing is dead.
But like the gauntlets are still there?
Yeah, a lot of like the metal bits that this thing is made of are still like kind of hanging around. It has like a like almost like a brass. This is almost clearly like an elemental given some sort of construction. You see it has like brass, almost like a tunic that covers its body and keeps only certain bits having the elemental lightning energy reeking out of it.
Would it be an action to grab the gauntlets?
Probably.
Damn. Okay. I'll get them later. I'm gonna turn around and use my bonus action attack on the other guy here.
Okay. Hits. Yeah, you kill it.
Nice.
Yeah, you take your long sword that you weren't able to hit with this larger lightning creature, and you just take it and cut right through the ice that it's made of. I needed to make a dex saving throw.
That was a surprisingly good damage roll, Jeebus.
So that is going to be you pass. So it's going to be 6 halved to 3, halved to because it is lightning damage to 1.
Coolio.
As this one is turned to shattered ice and is no more. Okay, anything else,
I'm
Faraday?
going to move. Well. Should I? Yeah, I'll move over here. And that's my turn.
Okay. So. Interesting. On the end of your turn, yeah. So on the end of your turn, I'm going to need. Let's see the size of this. Okay. Both Gamesh and Faradir to make dex saving throws, please. As a bolt of lightning streaks out of the storm clouds and is going to strike between Gamesh and Faradir. Also, that little.
Belrick, what's that distance of your bonus?
Unfortunately, it's 10 feet.
Rip.
Also, just so you know, that icy little boy is also rolling, and he fails, so he's going to take the damage as well.
I got a solid nat 1, baby.
Dang.
And you still roll better than I got.
Okay.
Fast.
So all three of you fail. That is 21 points of lightning damage.
Halved.
10?
Yes, to 10.
Okay.
Alright.
And so that one also is going to take 10.
Belrick, I just want you to know you're clutching shit because you're like saving me a whole bunch of HP right now.
Yep, no problem.
Yeah, I'm very glad that you reminded me I had a potion gram.
You're welcome.
I definitely would have forgotten about that.
That
It's
one's
like I forget
dead.
about all my magic things.
That one gains more health. And Red gets a small smidgen of health back.
Speaking of forgetting, I forgot I have an action surge.
Oh.
I thought you were just saving it.
No!
Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, now I am, but I just fully forgot that that's a thing I can do.
Okay.
Fancy. Wow, crazy the stuff fighters get, right?
Right, ain't it?
Seer.
Isn't it?
Yes. It's just red left. Well, you know. Hey.
Go with all, nothing wrong with old reliable.
Yeah, I'm about to. Yeah, you know what? Let's do that. Let's. How hurt is he looking?
Red.
Yeah.
He was just a couple moments ago bloodied, but now he's been healed a couple times.
Okay, 5th level magic missile.
Whew.
7 bolts.
Okay.
Right? 7 bolts. It's 24.
24 damage?
Yes.
Dang. Yeah, he's bloodied again.
That's it. That's my turn.
Okay.
Senti,
Senti.
kill him.
Come on, Senti.
Kill him. You got this. Unlock the murderous beast inside.
Summon bears.
Yeah. And they all fall.
Bear
All
bears.
fall. And they
They're
all
gonna
fall. They all
Summon
fall.
bear is on top of him.
Yeah, summon bears above them, and then when they fall, it'll push them down too. She did leave. Fucking coward.
Do you make a perception check to try and see her?
Can I do that?
Sure, why not?
Bitch in a loop.
Yeah, you don't even see her.
I hate this bitch already.
You can definitely add a magic missile onto that if you wanted to. Interesting. I didn't see it on your sheet. Are you sure you had it?
I don't think druids get magic missile. Unless there's like a... Oh, okay.
Oh, wait, the cloak?
Yeah, you have a... She's
Oh.
like stars.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
Cloak of stars and beef belt.
Oh yeah. So you cast it as a 5th level spell. So yeah, you pull off one of your stars on your cloak and throw it. So it'd be... I believe it would be just 7. Yeah. It's exactly the same as what Seer rolled, so you'd roll 77. Plus 7. And they automatically hit. And this is on red, correct? Okay. That's pretty good. He's still up, but he's very hurt. Okay. With that, he is going to heal. As you see these 2 other last lightning elementals gain strength and give some to him. Lastly, it is Belrick. Did I skip over these little guys somewhere along the way? Oh, I deleted all of them on accident. I should have been able to go a little earlier. So, Belrick, I'm going to have you go, and then I'm going to do the little guys because I accidentally deleted them all.
Okay. I'll move over here to flank with Gamesh, and I'll just attack twice.
Okay. Hoo. Yeah, that definitely hits.
Yep, I'm probably going to use just a level 1 Divine Smite on top of this.
Sounds wonderful. That's a... Okay, that's a little bit better. $37 points of damage. As you strike in with a single swing of the Night Song, you bisect this creature, and you see the elemental lightning energy that is the source of this creature's power just disseminates and is destroyed with that. Even the extra health could not save it. I think these guys were... Okay. Anything else from you? You still have movement?
Oh yeah, so I got movement and 1 more attack. So I'll move up to the guy between Gamesh and Faradar and attack him.
Okay. Yeah, you're probably gonna hit. Yeah, definitely hits. Okay. He's actually still up.
Huh, nice.
Surprisingly. Anything else from you?
Nope, that's it.
Okay. This guy is going to attack Faradir, actually. That misses. Then the other one's going to attack Faradir as well. That one actually might hit. That is going to be a 22 to hit, Faradir. So, Faradir, that is going to be...
Yeah, that'll hit.
That is going to be 8 points of bludgeoning damage. Plus 8 points of lightning damage, halved to 4, because you're potion. And I need you to make a con saving throw.
Yep, and you get +3 to since I'm nearby.
Yeah, I don't think there's a way that she can fail this. Yeah, you're fine. Even if you had rolled a 1 with the +3, you should have been close to fine, actually. Okay. So that's them. That guy, I'll just roll for him. No. Yeah, you all see that one of these weird icy creatures just continues to fall. Okay. Top of the initiative, Ganesh.
Alrighty. You know how this is gonna go. Tearing fists on ice guy in front of me.
Hits. Yeah. You shatter him. Gonna need dex saves from all 3 of you.
This time. 13.
13 is a success. All 3 of you succeed. So that would have been 10 points of lightning damage. All 3 of you take half. And then Gamesh and Faradir take half of that. So 2.
Alrighty. Then, as my bonus action, I'm going to send my last 2 meteors right here behind the other one. So he needs to make 2 dex saves.
Failure. Failure.
Alright, come on, good damage, good damage. So 14 in total.
Okay. Don't think this one has been attacked yet. Yeah, he takes the damage.
Alright.
Does seem to hurt. Although, yeah, it does seem to hurt.
Alright. Now I'm no longer concentrating on anything. And I'm going to start making my way up to the big ball of electricity.
Okay. Make a quick perception check.
Ooh.
9? Okay. Yeah, you make it your way up to the big ball of electricity. As you see, this thing has been getting larger and larger with each absorption of lightning, and seeing all the other things gone, you see it finally looks down at you, and you see it open its mouth, and you hear that just loud buzzing sound, just fills the entire open space around you, as it just menacingly looks down.
Alrighty.
Okay then. Now no one sees Aurora. So, Orange is the first to go. you see the lightning still seems to hit the same spot where it was. However, the creature begins to hover and move away. So as it begins to converge towards the center of the field, Mabehi is going to move right to there, and we'll try and shoot the thing that is next to Faradir, which hits and shatters it. Faradir, dex save, please. 12. That's a failure, actually. You take 5 points, halved already, to 2 points of lightning damage. That's her go. Okay, Faradir.
Okie dokie. I'm gonna move in. And I'll start unloading into the one above me.
Okay. Hits. Hits.
That's with 6 thunder.
6 thunder.
So 12 slashing, 6 thunder.
The thunder seems to actually do the full amount.
Nice.
Hits.
Bonus action.
Jesus. 1,
Dual
2.
wielder and 2 weapon
3,
fighting are the way
4.
to go.
Yeah. I mean, do you want to flurry of blows this? I mean, you want to action search this? What do you want to do?
How bad is pink looking?
At this point, 1 second. Pink is bloodied.
I might as well. More of these I get out, the less healing and shit they can do.
That was 67 damage. That's fucking ridiculous.
Hits. Hits.
Ooh, that's a big boy roll.
Yeah, this thing is looking hurt. Hits. It's super hurt. You see this ball of lightning has been returned into a small fizzle of what it once was.
124. I think nature knew what it was doing when it didn't make Faradir a full-fledged giant, because
She would be terrifying.
she'd be in a pantheon somewhere. That's for sure.
Yeah, Faradir
It's the
is the
thing
god
that
of
does
fighters.
best.
That is fucking insane.
She hit hard, and that is all.
It's definitely
But
not
she
all.
hit real hard.
She hits a.
Yeah, this thing is super wounded at this point. Like it's looking atrocious.
That's all I've got.
I think that's
Okay.
enough. I think it's enough.
So this one is gonna then move. These don't seem to have that large of a fly speed. However, it does dash to there. Seer.
Yes. I'm gonna move forward a little bit. Right here. And which out of these three guys looks the worst?
Pink. Yeah.
By far.
Pink by far?
By far,
Okay.
yes.
I'm gonna hit Pink. I'm gonna try to attack Pink with Firebolt. I don't know how that's gonna affect them. Probably poorly. But it's a cantrip, so I lose nothing. $15.
Hits.
Nice.
Just barely hits, I should say.
Yeah. I rolled bad. That's 5 fire damage.
5 fire damage?
I
Oh.
rolled so shittily.
It's on the brink of death.
It wasn't for those ones.
Wow. That's really all I can do.
Yeah, it's in all essence, it's at 1 hit point now.
Whoa, wow.
Yeah.
Such low damage roll. That's all it
Faradir
was.
in 1 round brought to 6 hit points. Just saying. It's insane.
She's our damage dealer. That goes without saying.
I
it's
did the
really-
math, and if I hit with all my action surge and attacks, I can do max of 176 in a round. Without, I'm
Jesus.
with an extra like 7 if I use my East rune.
Freaking crazy. Absolutely insane.
Okay.
Fighters for you, though.
Anything?
Especially,
Anything else, Seer? I can't believe how
Um,
close that is. That's
I know. Ugh. No, that's it.
okay. Senti. What is Senti going to do? Do you want to slap it? Also, nice.
Mhm.
Make a perception check. 22. You are just able to perceive that Aurora is currently on top of this one that fell and is currently stabbing into it as they both fall.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I rolled a natural 20 for a stealth check. She also, there was one on this island. She killed this one as well.
Oh, she's been busy.
Yeah, I technically I did forget initially her initiative, but she's been busy. That's why I had you roll a perception check, Gamesh. As you got kind of closer to the island, as it was currently falling, it's below the island. You would have had a chance to see. Yeah, you have your action. What do you want to do? On Pink? Um, whichever looks. None of them. If you're looking for one that might try and heal, then it would probably be purple over here because they're currently still in the lightning, as well as pink actually. Either or, which one do you want to hit? Okay, pink. That would be definitely enough to kill that. As the chill touch soars past Nabehi and Seer and Faradir, you watch as it slams into the body of this large lightning elemental, and it is destroyed. You see its lightning forms seems to dissipate and scatter throughout the space. And you hear all the other three may open their mouths at the same time, and you hear this loud arcing buzz sound from each of them. So that's that. Anything else? Movement or anything? Do you speak primordial? It's not so much as actual words that they're saying, but it is emotions. The other three are furious. Additionally, as you take out pink, there is a flash of knowledge in your head as you see strange letters floating above in front of you. They are primordial. Can you read primordial? Yeah. It is the primordial runes for H and U, those letters. Okay. Next up on the initiative, it is purple. Purple is going to move straight towards Seer, getting close to Senti, and moves there. That's all it can move, actually.
Hey, Belrick, would you like to switch positions?
Actually, it technically. I mistaken its movement. It actually can't do that. So that would be a dash, anyways. So actually, it's going to move there instead. That's its go. Top of the turn. Yeah.
Oh, I think you skipped me again because the last.
Yeah, I haven't skipped you yet. I'm still thinking.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
You said top of the turn, so.
Yeah. Okay. Got Belrick.
I will move down to purple and strike it.
Okay. That hits. Hits. Okay. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Okay. A bolt of lightning strikes from the clouds around you all and is going to land right there. I'm going to need Seer, Belrick, Becky, and Senti all to make dex saves, please. Does Mabeki have advantage on this? I know she has her boots. I think it's only for stealth checks, though.
But everyone does have a +3 because of me.
+3?
Yep.
Senti succeeds, then. We still need Seers as well, though.
Alright, what do we need?
Dex saving throw, Seer.
I'm great at those. I got a 9.
That's a failure. Belrick's a failure.
Oh,
I don't think.
3, I guess. 'Cause
I don't think
Mabeki.
Mabeki has advantage on saving throws.
That's a 12.
Yeah. So, Mabeki fails as well, even with the +3. So, yeah, Senti, you just succeed. That's 23 points of lightning damage, halved to Mabeki and Senti.
Is this damage caused by a spell or just natural thing?
It's not really a spell, it's just a lightning bolt that comes out of the cloud.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it's fairly natural. So Senti is 11, as well as that for Mabeki. Okay. Ganesh.
Alrighty. What to do, what to do, what to do. I have no more meteors. How much damage is that one? How much actually?
Oh,
Which one?
I just realized something as well. Sorry. The lightning also did harm the lightning elemental. Just slightly, however.
Good to know. Yeah, I'll just have to take some damage down the line. Alright, I guess I'm attacking green. You know what? Let's see how this works one more time. I'm going to bonus action cast Watcher Smite.
Okay.
There's that in chat. Let me add a damage modifier. No, actually I already have it. Okay, cool. If it lands. And I'm going to attack green.
Okay.
and I'm going to use my Bardic Inspiration.
Okay.
D6, right? I think it's a D6. So 18 to hit.
That hits.
All right, so then it needs to make a strength saving throw.
Strength
It might be-
save?
Unless it's immune to being restrained. Might be immune, I'm not sure.
It is.
All right, then never mind. Then it doesn't take any of that, but it does still take 28 points. Well, 5 points of slashing and 23 points of force.
Yeah, and it is unable to teleport.
And it's another teleport. Yep.
Yeah.
Um,
Damn.
and then I'm going to take the attack of opportunity
Okay.
and circle around so Faradir has advantage.
Okay, it is going to try and strike you. That is only... I think it's only a 13 to hit.
That misses.
Yeah.
I think that's the first time I've gotten to use that spell effectively.
Yeah. Hell
First
yeah.
time.
Okay. End of your go?
End of my go.
Okay. So this one is there. Flying up next to you, with some decent speed, you see Aurora lands on the edge of the platform. That being all of her movement to stop falling with the creature that she had just killed.
Gamesh kind of looks surprised because he just
Yeah,
realized
you
he
see-
lost track of her.
Yeah, you see in her hands she has what appears to be like lightning daggers that are almost holding, that she's like almost holding the lightning coming out of her wrist, forming these daggers. She kind of just looks at you and gives you a smile.
Let's kind of give her a nod.
Okay.
Impressed.
So, orange is, let's see. Okay. I need Gamesh and Faradir both to make... Oh. Yeah, actually, I don't think you have anything to roll from that. As this one is going to teleport away from both of you, each of you takes 4 points of lightning damage, halved to 2 for each of you, as it is going to teleport right there, and it's going to hit Belrick and Seer,
Damn.
both with advantage. So, yeah, these things can teleport.
Well,
As it just seems to shift into lightning and it almost streaks in the air and lands right behind Belrick and Seer. So for Belrick, with advantage, that's probably going to hit you, Belrick. That's a 22,
Yep, that hits.
and that is a 26 for Seer.
With my 10 AC, never.
Okay. So Belrick, you're going to take 7, so 11 points of bludgeoning damage. And you're going to take 11 points of lightning damage as well. And then that's going to be 2 points of bludgeoning damage plus 4, so 6 points of bludgeoning to Seer. And 20 points of lightning damage to Seer.
I am at 4 hit points, guys.
oh no.
Oh, and protection for energy goes away.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Ganesh is now vulnerable to lightning once again. Okay, that's the end of Orange's turn. Then it's going to be Mabehi's turn. She's going to strike into purple with her rapier, which hits.
Her rapier is magical now, isn't it? Didn't she get a magical one?
Did she?
I don't remember if she bought it or not. I remember we did see it at a shop. I think. Maybe she
I
didn't.
think we saw it. I don't think she bought it yet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, none of her items are magical, which is kind of annoying. Yeah, kind of sucks. But, you know,
She has so much money. She should buy a magic rapier.
yeah.
She says it's too expensive. That's what she says.
Sneak attack still helps, though.
Fairdeer still doesn't know how money works.
Okay.
Fairdeer knows how money works.
I know.
After Mebehi's turn, it is Faradir.
Okay, so I'm gonna scooch over here and attack green.
Hits.
Oh, that's a nice nat 1.
Yeah, that does not hit. That also does not hit.
Whew. Finally, we're getting to the bad rolls now. it
You've run out of luck,
eventually,
Faradir.
yeah, it must come at some point.
Damn,
Ooh. Yeah, you strike into
Getting
green.
them all out right now.
But this form of lightning that is before you is a little tricky. Anything else from you, Faradir?
How far did I move? Like, was I here? I think I was here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you didn't move too far.
I'm going to move to there in case we want to get some flanking or something.
Okay. Sounds good. It can't teleport, so it's just gonna strike you. That is a 20 to hit.
Yeah.
And that is 21 to hit.
No, the 21 misses.
Hmm.
I'm immune to attacks that are 21 to hit.
No, you're
Specific.
not.
Specifically.
If I say it confidently enough, will you believe me?
Maybe. Maybe. That is going to be 9, so 13 points of bludgeoning from the first attack, and then 16 halved to 8 lightning damage. And then the second attack, it's going to be 10 points of bludgeoning and 3 points of lightning. It was 6 and I halved it to 3.
Alright, Faradir's looking a little beat up.
Okay, that's Green's turn. It is Seer.
Yes. I think I'm gonna teleport away.
May I pull one of these things moves?
Wait, 'cause I have 4 hit points. Yeah, I am going to cast Misty Step. And just teleport over here.
Okay.
And that's all for me.
Isn't that a bonus action?
It is. Actually, you know what? But I can't cast a spell anyways.
You got cantrips?
Oh, you're right. I can cast what is it? Firebolt. Thank you. I'll cast Firebolt at green.
Green? Okay. Go ahead.
I'm hoping Green will decide to stay by Faraday and not go for me.
I was playing a warlock last night and I forgot that I had cantrips. I'm playing a melee warlock, so I was like, all right, I'm like 20 feet away from this person. I guess I'm ending my turn.
It's a 15.
Like 3 turns later, I was like, fuck, I have Eldritch Blast.
You can't forget about Eldritch Blast. It's the only thing Warlocks have going for them.
Does a 15
Well,
hit?
I had Toll the Dead, which is honestly better.
I never
Yeah.
take it as a warlock though.
Yeah.
I kind of refuse to take it on a personal level.
It's all about
I'm an
Eldritch
undead
Blast.
warlock, so I went for necrotic all the way.
Yeah, chill touch chill touch was my go-to.
15 does hit.
Nice. Let's roll minimum damage again, guys.
No, you got it this time.
16.
16.
Oh, middling damage is okay.
Better than minimal. I was 2
Um,
points away from rolling the least amount of damage I possibly could.
Right.
Hey, it just be like that sometimes.
Yeah. The creature
Yeah.
is bloodied, just so you know.
Alright, well that's the end of my turn.
End of Seer's go. Senti. To awaken spores, then have purple make a con save. Purple's gonna make a con save. Purple probably fails their con save. Actually, 14 probably still fails.
Senti, I know Seer is like really badly hurt.
And I'm fine.
Yeah, Seer's. You can probably see that Seer's bleeding a lot. And he fails. Okay, how much damage?
I'll let her bleed out. The wizard will be okay.
Yeah.
The wizard will
I
be
am
alright.
known. Wizards are known for their great health.
Yeah, just wait for that lightning
Wizards.
that lightning bolt snipe from the back 9.
The notorious tank of the party.
Yeah.
No one ever sees it coming.
I made a tank warlock, or not warlock, sorcerer, so you
I
can't
mean-
defense with the d6. And yeah, Gamesh is like,
Yeah, I mean, I feel
Yeah.
you. But Seer isn't one of those.
yeah, I feel like warlock, or like, I keep saying warlock sorcerers are usually a bit beefier, because wizards have to. I feel like wizards usually go for the mental stats, and sorcerers go for the physical ones.
Yeah. Well, it's mainly because sorcerers get proficiency in Constitution, so it kind of seems
Yeah,
natural just to put them into your Constitution. But yeah, nothing like being able to take a couple hits.
Okay. And you place the healing on yourself still, or do you put it on Seer? What's the range of it? Seer is 35 feet away. 60? Yeah, you can definitely do that then. Plenty more do that. Why is it a circle? Okay, there we go. A healing aura. Sweet. So after your turn, purple is going to go. As a bonus action, purple is going to teleport. I need dex saves. Sorry, actually no, it's just damage. It's 2 lightning damage to Belrick, Mabehi, and Senti. As purple teleports. There.
2. Just 2. Nothing else.
Just 2 lightning damage. Yep. As it just teleports in a cloud of of a ball of lightning, essentially. It's then going to strike once into Senti without advantage, and then once at Mebehi with advantage. At Senti, that is going to be an 16 to hit, and Mebehi is probably going to hit with a 21. Hits, okay. That is going to be a nice... Ooh, okay. So 13... So 17 bludgeoning damage. And 14 lightning damage to you. And then Becky's going to take 14 bludgeoning and 11 lightning. So 25 in total to Mebehi. Okay. It is Belrick's turn.
I'll just attack orange twice.
Got it. Hits. Hits. Damn. Some nice attacks.
Nice.
Okay, anything else from you, Belrick?
Nope, that's it.
Okay. Yeah. Gamesh.
Alrighty, well, my last plan didn't work out so well.
I mean, you stopped one of them from
Oh
teleporting.
yeah, teleporting, yeah. I wanted Faraday to have a round of advantage, though. That was my big plan.
Yeah.
Yeah, that probably would have been good for the last round.
Exactly. Alright. Time to pull out the big guns at this point. And that's flanking, right? Yes, that is flanking. I'm going to quicken spell Guy and Juggernaut. Bless you.
Sorry, thank you.
Yeah, so Guy and Juggernaut.
Okay.
If you
You have your...
yeah.
Yeah. There we go.
Alrighty. And now for my main action, I will be using my 2 slam attacks. One.
Look at this row of big people.
Hits. Hits. It's the Battle of the Giants.
Battle of the Giants. First one for 11. Second one for 17 for a total of 28.
Okay. Yeah, he's real hurt at this point.
Okay, and that will end my turn. Give myself my temporary HP.
Okay. Okay, you see Aurora is going to run. So 15. And is going to leap towards the creature and is going to attack twice with her daggers. That's gonna miss, actually. Damn. Yeah, you see she lands on the back of it. This ball of lightning.
Advantage though, right? I don't know if you attack with advantage.
Are you restraining it then?
No, Farage's on the other side of her. Right.
Oh, you're right. You're totally right. Sorry, I for some reason I was just not looking at that side. Oh, okay, yeah. So the first one would miss then, but the second one with advantage, 20. Yeah, that'll hit. Let's just see if she gets a natural 20. Nope. Okay then. So let's just do this. That's 4 plus 3. Not too much. Okay. You watch as she takes her dagger and slams it into the back. Yeah, that's a shame. And as it slams into the back, you see this dagger, almost made entirely of lightning, seems to send a strange, like almost like dissipating effect around the lightning creature, almost like inhibiting its ability to stay connected and together as an elemental being. She takes her dagger out, and she just yells out, "I've stunned it for you. Good luck."
Alrighty.
And then yeah, and then she's just going to run away. As a bonus action, you see a gust of wind kicks up behind her, and it's going, as she leaps off this side, she's going to be carried over Gamesh the rest of the way. Yeah, so that takes her a little bit further. So she was here, so 5, 10, 15. She would normally get there. With the wind boosting her, she gets right over Gamesh. As you see, just like she almost moves her hands, and a full gust of like the storm wind just hits behind her, and is enough to just leave her slightly over Gamesh. Just enough. She gets there. Orange gets to go, however. And Orange is going to Orange is going to teleport, honestly.
Fucking coward.
So Belrick and Mabehi take 2 points of lightning damage as Orange teleports there and is going to attack into Gamesh, seeing a larger target on the field now.
Oh, now you want to come for me.
The first one misses. Second one misses.
What'd you roll? Because my AC becomes 15 when I have a guy.
15? Yeah, it's not going to hit. I think the highest thing I rolled is a 13.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah. And in total, I rolled like a couple. I think I rolled like 2 and a 3 or something like that. It was fairly low.
Alrighty.
Okay. That's that one's go. Mabehi took 2 damage. There's one right in front of Mabehi. She's just gonna stab. In hits. Jeez. even with not having a magical weapon, she still makes purple bloodied at this point.
Sheesh.
Yeah, that's the end of Mbehi's go. Okay, Faradir.
Okay, I'm gonna attack green here.
Okay. Hits. Hits.
Ah, there it is.
Just so you know, that last attack, technically it's already dead.
Oh, can I move that last one to orange then?
Yes, you can. Yeah, so with your first 2 strikes, you slam it into green and are able to kill it. You see the energy dissipate, and a flicker of some memory fills your head as you get a series of letters in your mind. You get Ros.
Okay.
Okay.
Right, so that...
So green's dead.
Not that one. Then I've got one more attack.
That hits. Okay. Actually, they are now bloodied. Just barely.
Nice. That's what I've got.
Okay, Faradir. End of your go. It is Seer. Seer, you gain hit points. How many?
Thought it was 8. Unless I'm wrong. Four. They gave 4 hit points, so now I'm at 8. Yeah. Nice, I'm gonna use my mandolin to cast Cure Wounds on myself. So 3d8 plus my Bardic spellcasting modifier, which should be 3. I'm gonna gain another 15 health. And that's my turn.
Very nice. Some good heals, and now it is up to Senti. Senti, what are you doing? 2 con saves from purple. It's going to be a failure. And a 14. Which I think fails still. Yeah, they fails twice. How much damage? 11. And 8. Okay, they're pretty hurt. Anything else from you, Senti? Next attack has disadvantage. Got it. Okay. Purple is going to teleport. It's going to be 4 points of lightning damage to Senti and Mabehi. It's going to go there, and it's going to move the rest of its movement there. So it's going to attack with disadvantage against Faradir, which would make it a normal roll, which is a 4, which fails. Is it just 1 attack or 2?
It should just be the first attack.
Just the first attack? Okay. So the second attack is with advantage. That's a 14 to hit.
That'll miss.
Okay. Belrick.
Okay, I'm just going to run up the purple and attack him.
Okay, 18 does hit. Okay, purple. Yeah, purple is very, very hurt. There's holding themselves together very, very weakly. Okay. Gamesh.
Okay, let's make these attacks.
Yeah, they're at advantage no matter what. The creature is stunned.
Advantage.
Hits.
I think I missed. Oh, the hits. Cool.
Just
cool,
hits.
Cool. For 11 bludgeoning.
Okay.
And
Hits.
for 12 bludgeoning.
Okay.
And for the most part, that's really about it. Yeah.
Okay then. So it's on the end of their turn. So Aurora is going to continue her movement. She bonus action moves the wind behind her. Belrick, you feel a gust of wind shifts in your direction as she puts it towards herself, and is going to attack twice into purple as well. She doesn't have advantage. So the first one's going to be a miss. And a miss, actually. Yeah, she... Okay. And she'll just continue her movement, which can get her only to there, over Belrick. Okay. Stunned, can't do anything at the end of its turn. It is unstunned. Mebehi is going to shoot orange. Why not? No advantage, just shoot it. Actually, no, with advantage because you have allies next to it.
Yep, pack tactics.
Yeah, little kind of tiny kobolds. They're strong. Ooh, it's looking very rough. Faradir.
About to be looking a whole lot of dead.
I will attack orange.
Okay. You have advantage. Hits. You stab with the battle axe straight through orange and shattering whatever is keeping this electric entity together.
Nice. I will then move up here.
Hits.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't even really need to roll damage, honestly. They're at 4 hit points. And with that, you take the longsword imbued with the power of thunder, and you slam it through this lightning creature. And the force, the concussive energy of it just seems to dissipate everything about this lightning creature. Faradir. Yep.
That was almost 40 points of damage. Just
Faradir. The last image crosses into your mind. You get a snippet of words, Rika.
Okay.
So, the battlefield looks empty for the moment, but you still hear the thunder crashing along the edges of the field. You see the lightning shifting and moving throughout the large storm wall surrounding this battlefield. Make a perception check, all of you.
look at that. we finally got it together, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are all good.
No, we went
Very
through
in
battle. We're all refreshed. I almost died.
So basically, we're on high alert, is what you mean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We have so
We're-
much adrenaline.
We are super on guard.
You all look about the field, looking in the edge of the storm wall, and see nothing.
Oh Lord. Okay.
I guess I'll use my bonus action to second wind. Are we still in initiative?
For now.
Okay.
I'm going
Yeah, I'll do that and then end my turn.
Okay.
I'm going to drop at this tower. How big is it?
The tower is maybe standing about 20 feet tall.
Just 20 feet tall. Okay.
Yeah.
What are these on this one? What's on
Those
that
seem to be other wooden towers that seem fairly broken down.
one? Alright. The one in the middle seems more put together, though.
Slightly?
You said slightly?
Yeah.
It seems to stand out. Is there like an entrance to it? Like a door?
Yeah, there's a door right there on the edge.
Okay. Then I'll drop my spell. I'll drop Giant Juggernaut
Okay.
and make my way towards the entrance of the tower.
Okay.
Oh, I think we're out of combat.
I mean, the spell still goes on though until it stops.
Okay. How much do I heal?
D6 again. Yeah.
6. Okay.
6.
Can I make my way towards one of the sets of floating gauntlets?
Sure.
Thank you.
Yeah. So loosely, we're kind of out of initiative at the moment, but I'm going to keep it up for posterity's sake.
Sure.
Just to keep you guys nervous. Just
In case.
In case something happens, you never know.
And I guess I'll enter the tower.
Okay. You enter the tower, and you can see that this tower is heavily damaged. There are many holes throughout it, and you do see glinters of light coming from above as the top of the tower is still currently being hit with an ever-present lightning strike. In fact, you see that each of the points where the lightning is currently on the map, striking into that space, it seems to just be hitting a space in the air and almost disappearing.
Okay. But besides that, there's nothing like of note in here.
You're currently at the bottom. There is a single like spiral staircase that takes you up to the top.
Then I will go up to the top.
Okay. Going up to the top, there's a small like thatch roof above you where the lightning is currently striking above, and you can see the blinding flash just constantly around the edge of the lip of this building's roof. But you can kind of look about the space. Make a investigation check.
Ooh. Where is my eye? There it is.
An 8. Yeah, she didn't roll good either. Fairdew, did you come in here as well?
No, I'm gonna try and grab one of these sets of
Okay.
gauntlets.
Yeah. I just make an investigation check. The wind has been whipping around, so.
Ooh. Okay. Hey, that's pretty good.
Even with the wind kind of moving a lot of the stuff around this space, you're able to find the one set of the gauntlets.
Nice. And do they still like seem magical, or do they seem pretty standard now that they aren't being powered or like held by a
They're not as hot as they were when they hit you.
Okay. Can I like make an Arcana check?
Sure. $22. It's interesting. You find that this is made of a strange, pretty magical alloy. These gauntlets. They are clearly, some type of magical.
Okay.
Yeah, you see that. They probably cannot be attuned. However, they seem to absorb elemental magic fairly well. And just judging by what you kind of thought, it seems like a mix of different forms of elemental magic were imbued in this creature.
Okay, so it's not something that I could use.
Probably not. You can probably sell it to someone who might be interested, or smelt down the alloy and try to make something yourself.
Yeah, I mean, I'll keep them and see if I can find the other set to probably sell.
Okay. So back to Gamesh. Looking around the space, um, it's fairly empty. There's some almost like scribbles in the center of the room, but you can't really make out what they mean.
Aurora.
Yeah.
Do you know what these are?
I point out to the writings.
She kind of gets down really low and looks at it. This is a summoning sigil. Someone tried to summon. She looks around. Someone summoned the Elder Tempest. She looks around the space, seeing the destroyed wreckage of some place. That all that's left is a few floating rocks in the sky. Interesting. I'm surprised he stopped fighting us. I don't know where he went, but I wouldn't say he's gone.
Alright. Those things, or at least the two big ones, those weren't regular elementals, were they?
No. I've never seen anything like those before. They looked more like constructs to me, but they're still elementals. Normally he'd be protected by air elementals. Or just normal lightning elementals, whatever those were. They were different. She kind of looks at the edge of the watchtower. I'll be back. And you see she kind of walks to the edge and just seems to, almost as if she just like does a double jump. You see she kind of jumps and then jumps again, as if she was just stepping on the air, below her feet. You do note that the boots glow as she does that. Seemingly she used some ability. And she gets on top of the roof where the lightning is currently clashing around. And you lose sight of her.
Okay. Alright.
Okay. What are you doing?
There's not really much that I have at my disposal at the moment. Wait for us. She told me hold on. I was waiting for her to come back.
Yeah, you hear her, you hear like what sounds like speaking, but it's kind of muffled by the sound of lightning bolts, kind of connecting.
Okay. I'll go out towards the way she did then.
Okay. It's pretty easy. You just kind of go over to the edge and look over the watchtower central lid, and you can kind of see that she's currently floating in midair, at like where all three of these lightning bolts reach, and you see, like it's still hard to see, just because of the amount of light that is being cast in just exploding out of these spaces. Lightning bolts are very bright, and it's just like staring the white hot suns. But you see, like just adjusting your eyes and like holding your hand above your eyes, kind of trying to see. You see, she takes her hand and takes it and puts it center in the middle of all the lightning bolts. And you see her hand disappears for a moment and then comes back. She'll then kind of slide down the roof and land back next to you, where it's easier for you and her to speak. I think they're going somewhere else. I don't think they're staying in this plane.
Those are portals.
I think so.
Oh well, isn't that something? That
Do
means that
you have any way to dispel something?
I don't, but I know someone who does.
Let's go and try to end these.
And I head over to see her.
Okay.
Yes.
Two of you head out of the tower.
Hey, Seer,
Yeah?
you alright?
I'm not the first, won't be the last.
Yeah, that's not the truth. Do you think you have it in you to dispel something?
I haven't used that yet.
Alright. So, those lightning bolts. Apparently, they're not lightning, they're portals.
Oh, that's bad.
Yeah. So, I think it's probably best if we close them.
You know what? Fair enough.
Okay.
I get
So, Seer, just so you know, how long does that healing thing last?
I think it's I forgot what they changed it to.
What healing thing?
The healing spirit.
Yeah.
Oh, Senti had 5 charges of it. They used 2 on me and 1 on themselves. It's gone.
Okay.
And then with my cure wounds, I'm at 35.
Just making sure that it's gone at this point. So anything that lasts a minute is, at this point, probably gone.
I am no longer big.
Yes. Sorry.
Do I need to make another investigation check for the other set of gauntlets?
Yes.
Okay. While Gamesh was inside, could I have asked Seer for help since she was near where the other one was?
It would have helped if that helps.
Sure. Yeah. Roll
Nice.
with advantage. 18. You find one of them. The other one seems to have disappeared. So you have a pair and a half.
Alright.
The turbulent winds of this area have kind of scattered a lot of objects.
And there was only 2 of those things, right?
Yes.
Okay.
All the others were look to be balls of lightning, or like lightning, pure like lightning elemental type creatures, or
would Cynthia have given me guidance?
strange. Oh.
Oh, is it too late to add that in? I need to
I'd
split the
say
screen so I can keep Discord open all the time.
yeah. I'd say yeah, you could. Yeah, you can roll with it.
So that brings it to a 21.
21. With that, just with the help of Senti's guidance, you find the other one has drifted pretty far near the storm cloud. It seems like when some of the winds shifted, it blew it almost out of the area.
Damn. It's going. Got places to be.
Gone.
Yeah, I think we could probably take this to somebody and get more information about the metal if Senti's interested in that.
Okay.
We have the mine company back home.
So,
And the metal, you said you were wondering if it was special. I know it like helps conduct elemental energy, but I don't know if it does anything else. Yeah, I was gonna plan on selling it, or at least selling the ally.
Okay. So, Seer,
Yes.
what are you going to do?
I was asked to dispel magic, was I not?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll use my Knife Mandolin and cast Dispel Magic.
Where are you casting it?
On a lightning bolt.
Which one? The center one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do I need to roll?
Yes.
It's a 9.
9.
Not make it.
Okay. So you cast Dispel Magic on the space between the lightning bolts up here at the top of the tower. As you do, you feel the shattering magic extends outwards, and you find it hard to shatter whatever this magic is.
Turn around and shrug.
And it's as you do that you hear the entire space rattle and vibrate. All of your bones in your body seem to shake within you as you once again feel that thunderous roar echoes across the entire storm. And you begin to all see movement as a gigantic, gargantuan creature begins shifting on the very edge of the storm, almost swimming in and out of the large storm wall mists. As you see this. Lightning courses across its body, and its very eyes and teeth are also lightning bolts. As it just snakes its way around the edge, it begins to dive towards the center tower. What are you all doing?
Can I teleport away?
Sure.
I want to cast Misty Step and teleport 30 feet away again. I'm scared.
Go ahead. Aurora is going to rush towards the tower as fast as she can.
To us, it might as well be a god.
So, anyone else doing anything in this split moment? You have 6 seconds as this large creature just looms on the edge, and you can see it's going to charge towards all of you.
I'll probably just back up about 10 feet.
Okay. Aurora's going to look at you, Ganesh. You might want to back up. So, this is where everyone is currently at.
I'm sorry, I was vacuuming a ladybug. What happened?
The large elder elemental has shown itself.
Ah, that is unpleasant.
Yeah, it's a giant snake made of clouds and lightning.
I feel like we should leave. We should just not be here anymore.
It's a thing we can't fight.
I don't like being here in this place.
So, Aurora is going to look back to you, Ganesh. I hope you're ready for a talk. But first, you might want to get inside that tower. As you see, the large creature begins to open up its cloud-like maw. You see rows and rows of razor-sharp lightning bolts that make up its teeth. As it extends its maw. Oh, this is going to be painful, probably. You hear Aurora say. As you see a blast of thunder and wind. 20 feet long. 20 feet wide. So, about, that wide. Let me just...
Does anybody here to have plane shift?
Nope.
Ah, that is unfortunate.
Sorry, multi-class.
Oh, yeah. You guys didn't get into a good position. Aurora is gonna quickly... you see she brings her hands together and she's going to use her conductor of the wind, and she's going to move the wind towards the creature, trying to slow this blast down. And she's also going to, since that's just a bonus action, she's also going to cast Wind Wall in front of all of you. And you see this like wall of pure wind gets in front of all of you in a line, exactly where this large breath begins just to shake out. And you see, essentially, thunder and wind 20 feet wide and a mile long extends from the mouth of this creature. It blows through all of you, past all of you, and extends out the other side of the center eye of this massive storm.
I don't think
I
this
need
thing is
all of you.
interested in talking.
I need all of you to make dex saving throws with advantage because of Aurora's wind wall, blocking some of the effects of the wind and storm.
Thank you, Aurora. Saving my life.
12.
Seer, you're next to Belrick.
Oh, so that's a 20.
That would be more than a 20, right? That'd be a 20. How much is it? It's +3, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so that'd be
a 19.
Yeah.
That'd be a 22.
So 22.
Alright.
So, Seer and Belrick are the only two that save.
And since he's casting Absorb Elements, so she's smart.
Okay.
To a different elemental plane. Then.
What element are you absorbing? I'm assuming thunder damage?
Acid.
Oh, it's reactionary to whatever the element is
Okay.
that she gets hit with. Yeah.
Yeah, so it would be, you're absorbing thunder damage, just so you know.
Let's see how much damage we take, guys. So that'll be a total of 80 points of damage.
Oof.
Okay, you each take 28 points of thunder damage.
Oof.
Not bad.
Also, you fly 60 feet backwards in a straight line.
28.
I'm gonna use my stone's endurance. Let's see, what does that do again? Okay, d12 plus.
So Aurora is moved 60 feet, but she is immune to all the damage. So Aurora looks totally fine.
Do I take half that 28 since I succeeded?
Yes.
It's 28 to the 14.
And you said 60 feet back.
Yes.
Do we all go 60 feet back?
Only the ones who fail this.
So Seer and Belrick are actually gonna be up front.
Ooh, I am not doing good.
Hope this thing wants to talk now.
60 feet.
Maybe it got it out of its system.
I feel like it doesn't care about us.
So do any of you... so she is knocked back as well. To there. If any of you hit or run into an object, let me know. Right now.
Well, luckily we're in the elemental plane of air. It's not a lot to hit.
I bet he is fine. Yeah. If you hit each other, though, that is another thing.
Oh, I don't think I did. Because I was pretty far ahead of everybody else, so I shouldn't be running into anybody.
How far off the map are you? Not by far. Yeah, you can just put yourself to the very edge. Ooh, you would hit Faradir. Just based on how the blast would have hit you.
Cool. I get body slammed.
Yeah, a metal construct hits you.
Oh no.
Make a dex saving throw, Faradir. And yeah, Faradir. Actually, and Senti as well.
That's a solid 10.
Okay. Oh no. Damn. So both of you are technically prone. Additionally, Faradir, you were right. Sorry, Senti, you were right here, correct? Or were you right here? Where were you originally? Right there? Okay. So you were stopped right before Faradir, so you can move yourself out of the void. However, so that'd be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 feet, I think. Yeah, 40 feet. Jesus.
Don't say these things.
Well, it's a d6 for every foot you... Oh, sorry, for every 10 feet. Okay, so it's only 4 of them. That's a little bit better.
40d6, I'm out. You can roll ones on
no,
all of them and I'm out.
Yeah, no. Okay, it's 13 points of damage to both of you. Of bludgeoning damage, as Senti careens through the sky and slams into you, Faradir.
I am looking rough, fellas.
Yeah, I feel you.
So, the Elder Elemental stands on the edge of the map. Just so you know, that is just its legendary action.
Oh.
The initiative has been restarted. Gamesh,
We should leave.
you're up first. See Aurora as she takes the blast currently in front of you, kind of looks back at you, looks back up the creature.
All right. That hurt.
I drink one of my superior healing potions.
Okay.
That is I don't want to go down if I can avoid it.
Yeah.
27, so I was at 80, to 82. I look at Aurora.
I really hope he wants to talk.
Well, you better start now.
And I will use my action to dash.
Ah, Lord, here I go. All right. All that isn't really necessary. What is the problem? Maybe we can solve it. But that won't happen if you're trying to kill everyone.
Okay. Make a persuasion check.
Come on. There we go.
The large Elder Tempest just looks at you. You see lightning seems to flicker from the eyes down its large serpent storm body as it just cocks its head slightly. Sumbondaya no Yoshanach.
Fuck.
Make Aurora play translator.
I hope so. Hope
It is-
someone translate for me.
It is primordial.
All I got is Terran.
So that's the end of your turn. Aurora is going to fly, so... actually, she's going to bonus action move the wind, so it's facing towards you. You feel a large gust behind you, and as she flies, she gains extra movement. And she gets up round behind you. You see, like, just movement behind you. He's fucking speaking to you. Oh my gosh. He's very angry, and he's just trying to protect him. It's hard to translate that one word. It's he's a protector of some type.
All right. I guess we need to find out what he's protecting then.
You might want to mention something about the individual. Just say how you're an enemy of him as well. Maybe that'll help.
Yeah, that was my next plan.
Okay. Faradir, do you do anything?
I'm gonna move. It's movement -5, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna move here. Hopefully, it's not great. It's spreading out, but it's what I can do. And I'm gonna take the dodge action.
Okay.
Actually, I'm gonna drink a potion of healing
Okay.
as well, because I am gonna die.
Okay. So, On initiative count 12, it goes. You see the large creature looming on the edge of the battlefield swoops down, and with incredible speed, you see it begins to get all the way next to you all and begins circling all of you. You see the large serpent body just spiraling around you, creating a wall of storms within this wall of storm. And you just see, as it's swirling around, it is going to use its action, and you just see, just hovering above all of you, you see the wall of storms begins closing in as the blue light fades around you, and you are pitched into darkness as you see lightning storm has engulfed above you all, and you just hear it speak once more. Aurora, in a quick mode, just translates. He says, explain ourselves or die.
We are simply vibing here, sir.
No thoughts, just vibes.
And then Aurora would probably just speak. Honestly, I'm probably immune to everything he can throw at me. However, you all are not. So...
Well, Gamesh, good explaining.
It's not my turn yet.
Okay. Senti, Seal, Belrick, are you all wanting to do anything? Do you want to say anything? Now is the time, as you have a giant, gargantuan serpent made of storms and lightning surrounding you.
Oh, that would be very much appreciated.
I think the only thing I want to do is I want to move next to Aurora, then just heal myself for 30 hit points.
Okay.
I don't think I have anything I can really do at this point in time.
You want to say anything?
I mean, Gamesh will go soon. So I think I'll hold off now unless it looks like Gamesh needs help.
Okay. So you're holding a speaking action if Ganesh needs help then?
Yes.
Okay. Just be within 30 feet. Yeah, you can healing aura, Faradir. Easy enough. Aura vitality, okay.
Better than... Cut myself off. Better than nothing.
Okay. Nice.
Sorry, I just saw that roll.
Okay. Belrick, you heal as well?
Yep, I just heal myself for 30 hit points.
30 hit points, okay. Ganesh. It's your turn. Top of the round.
I don't know what it is you're protecting, but I know the one who threatened it. Gwendolyn, the one that angered you. He's in opposition to us as well. Your anger is misplaced.
Okay. Make a persuasion check.
Okay. Come on. No. Do I have inspiration? Do I have it? No, I don't. It's not the character, not the game.
Well,
You were holding your action.
I was.
What do you want to say to this thing?
Had one
And
good roll.
what I think my friend is trying to say is that we have a mutual enemy, and we would like to see if we can help you out in any way.
Okay. Seer, make a persuasion roll.
Yeah, use that good bard stuff.
Oh no, by not one, but I have Silver Tongue. So I get a 17.
A 17.
I was about to fucking say, yo. I was like, there's no fucking way.
Don't worry.
You feel yourself slip up slightly, both of you, and talking to this creature. It is threatening beyond belief, seeing a creature that looks to be itself made of a tornado, essentially. Its entire body softly seems to spin like a giant vortex. It just twists and moves like a snake through the air. And you slip up. However, you can almost catch yourselves. With Seer and you combined, you hear it begin to speak back to you, unless someone does something on their turn. So Faradir, do you do anything on your turn, or are you just sitting there?
Help action has to be within 5 feet, right?
What are you trying to help with? If you're trying to talk to this thing and help with that regard, you can just tell me what you're gonna.
Faradir's charisma is very poor. I can do little in negotiations, so I will take the dodge action again.
Okay.
Stay alive.
Actually, I'm going to. What does this do? Okay, so it's in 60 feet. I'm gonna move. Alright, I move there, and I'm gonna activate my Uvar rune. So I can give someone advantage or disadvantage on something.
Okay.
And then I will take the dodge action.
Okay. The creature.
Wait, I need to move here, so I'm still within.
Okay. The creature speaks out once more. Aurora translates. He wants us to prove that he is our enemy.
Okay. How do we do that?
What do I have on me? God damn. What the fuck do I do?
How do we
Prove it. Don't really.
Conniving little
I
bitch.
don't have a badge that says it.
Aurora will then translate again. It's kind of weird to translate that, but it says, whatever he's protecting, if it truly trusted us to be Wendellin's enemy, we should have seen visions.
Visions.
Visions. I don't know. I didn't see any.
Anyone have any visions?
Not that.
I guess we hear Cinti from yelling from back.
Senti raises her hand. Chad also raises his hand.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I'll raise my hand. I heard 2. I don't know if that's visions, but I got
I can think of
Rose
divisions.
and Rika.
Is that one weird dream?
Do those count?
I think so. Well, my weird dream, not that.
So do you guys yell out the things that you got from the?
I feel like the things we got as we were murdering this thing's children were probably not the correct visions.
Those, I don't think those were his.
Well, cousins, something related in some way, I would assume.
By living on the same
As the like demigod of this place. Yeah, I'll yell it out.
So, Senti yells out the 2 letters that she heard, or saw, I mean, and then you yell out the other series of letters that you saw.
Yep.
Okay. So, you have a series of letters. They seem to be in a certain order.
Ooh, Rose, Rika.
Fushoda. um,
like combined they're a word.
Rico, Rosu Rica, Rose Rica, who?
Costa Rica.
Costa Rica.
Hu Tao from Genshin Impact.
um.
Three separate ones.
Yo, what the hell? Why is it so choppy?
Hang on a minute. Is this a simple puzzle?
What do you mean?
I don't know. I feel like it's a puzzle, but I'm probably wrong.
Alright,
look there, Roy. Do those mean anything to you?
Just cocks his head. You gotta solve it.
God, it is a puzzle.
I don't even know where to start with this.
Okay, hang on. Let me get paper
Would
to start writing these words.
Senti be able to know any words in Primordial that would have those in
Is it a word in English, Graham?
No.
No, it's not in English.
Cool, we just have to scramble these letters and hope for the best.
Senti, yeah, you speak Primordial. Make an intelligence check.
I give advantage.
Well, it's fair to you. You don't speak Primordial.
No, but
I get my roll though. I can.
You do.
I ruin it.
Okay, yeah, you're right. Yeah. So with the Uvar rune, I'd say
Advantage and guidance.
yeah, you can advantage
Useful.
and guidance yourself if you wanted to. Yeah.
Advantage and guidance. You got this,
Loading
Cinti.
up on this roll.
You got this, Cinti. You got this. Intelligence. Yep, straight intelligence. It's gonna be fine. I know. Look at that.
Ooh.
You think you know Primordial. It is a language that you know.
27.
With a 27, you know Primordial. You think about the letters that you have, like the letters you have. They are in separate, different stages. You switch them around in your mind, and there's only a couple different possibilities. It's only 3 different versions of letters you have to move around. And you think about your knowledge. Hurricane in Primordial. Do you want to? You know that hurricane in Primordial is spelled like that. Sure.
Hurikaros.
Hurikaros. Zumbrachandiostandal. And you see it stops spinning around you all and begins to settle. You see it almost juts up against the rocky landmass where the tower is. As it speaks, Aurora says, "That's his name. You've seen the visions. I think we're going somewhere." She looks towards you, Ganesh. And you all see as the large snake being opens its jaw. You see its entire body spinning like a large vortex. You see the lightning within its eyes and the lightning that makes up its rows and rows of teeth. And you see they all begin to shift backwards. You see the lightning in its eyes begins to dull, as if a ton of energy within this being is being funneled. And you begin to hear a low rumbling sound as it begins to say something else in Primordial. Aurora, get everyone over here. We only have a few moments.
All right. Everyone gather together.
And as all of you gather together, you see the mouth fully opens and extends further than you would expect of a normal creature. As if the entire, this creature is snake-like, and it extends its jaw as such. And with that, you feel a overwhelming force of air, as if the entire storm itself is being engulfed by this creature, and it spits, it breathes that similar force that you all felt. A mile-long column of a jet of thunderous air is brought forth, but in a condensed format, and slamming against this rock, destroying it. That entire platform is turned to small pebbles and dust. You see what seems to be a shimmering gate has been formed in the space. What are you all doing?
A gate has formed where the rock was.
Yeah.
Guess we go through it.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Don't really have many options.
You all step through the gate over in this direction and are transported to a dark place. It feels like the same plane. You all still float as if gravity is not real, and you still move through the aspect of forcing yourself to fall in a specific direction. But it is dark. You see small flecks of lightning, as if a giant storm rages in the very far distance, blocking out all light in the space. In mere moments, the portal that you'd stepped through shifts and cracks closed, and you are left in a dark space. You begin to feel wind picking up in the far section of the space you're in, and hear movement fairly close, less than 100 feet away. You see what seems to be a gargantuan pair of white eyes almost seems to turn in your direction, as some entity, massive in scope and size, stares at you all. The Elder Tempest let you through? Wonderful news. You feel and hear movement across the room as the eyes seem to shift and get up, and now stand maybe 30 feet above all of you. Let me just change this song for a moment, as we are no longer in combat. The sounds of distant thunder and lightning can be seen as this strange pair of white eyes just stands impressively tall above all of you. What is it you all seek here? I know you weren't meant to stop the Elder Elemental, but now that that is done, his corruption satiated from your all doing. What's the goal?
Well, we came with an initial goal, but learning of the events, it kind of bled into another goal we have. But the one that's kind of more pressing, I suppose, would be the individual who angered him to begin with.
Good. Wendelin cannot be allowed to get away with their transgressions.
That we agree on.
Lying to the Elder Tempest is a great tragedy. I'm glad you didn't follow in his footsteps.
What did he do?
I think you cut out, sorry.
What did he do? What did he come here for?
Dangerous secrets. I could show you. But knowledge has price. Dynamics may change. There's danger in knowing things. Some secrets are best left hidden.
Is it a risk we all must pay?
It is knowledge. You merely have to ask, and I will show it to you. Maybe it could help you stop him. Or maybe it would only cause more panic and trouble.
We can't see each other, can we?
All you can see is a pair of glowing eyes. They're maybe about 100 feet from you.
Okay.
But the space is impossibly dark, and the eyes stand 30 feet tall, but about 100 feet away, and the voice is booming out towards all of you.
Okay.
You slightly hear more shifting, and you begin to see other light other than the eyes before you all, as what seems to be thousands upon thousands of small blue motes of light seem to show what seems to be almost like two different appendages being extended, and you hear the sound of ruffling and moving as if giant wings are being stretched. And then once they begin closing, you can see all these bluish specks just fading and no longer being able to be seen.
I say it to everyone.
I can't just speak for everyone. But I think we need to know.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Do you think?
See that again? And then you cut out a little bit.
Whatever you think is best.
Alright. I guess it'll have to be a risk we gotta take. We need to know.
Fine. But know that this knowledge is secret to many. And you all feel an overwhelming vision takes over all of you as your minds are brought to some other place, recalling memories you should not know. It starts off with a strange looking black pool. In the very peripheral vision, you can see what seems to be tall stone towers surrounding it. And you see the black pool is still, no movement, until you see a single bubble, and another, and another, and another, until the whole black, tar-like bubble is, tar-like pool is bubbling over, and you see, reaching a hand out, covered in a iron gauntlet, a strange, orc-like entity with horns coming out of its head, pulls itself out. You see a flash of light and sounds of steel being drawn, and then silence as a snap of the fingers, and you see bodies on the floor. The vision begins to pull away and shift from all of you, and you see a hooded figure standing what seems to be on some sort of tower overlooking a great city. and all you see in the sky is these tall, floating, upside-down mountains with cities atop them. You see maybe 7 or 8 of these currently floating slowly in the air, and then there is a pulse of purplish magic that seems to just expand out. It's impossibly large. It seems to pass over the entire space before you and extend further out beyond view. And in a split moment after the pulse extends, you see all these floating cities fall out of the sky itself. In moments, there was a flash of light as cities fall from the sky and plunge the world into ash, dust, and darkness. The vision changes. You are brought to what appears to be another almost similar hooded figure, currently standing what seems to be in some sort of busy thoroughfare. You see water is currently slapping in front of them as they stand on the edges of what seems to be some waterway. You see the image begins to pull back around the figure, and you see what seems to be a beautiful central island with bridges connecting up into it. You see tall towers of many different makes and models, and you see robed individuals are walking to and fro across the bridges and throughout the space. It is familiar to one of you. The next image pulls out and shows what appears to be this very chamber. Actually, yeah, it would be this very chamber. Interesting. Is the swan music stop? There. Okay. You see a hooded figure walks into the room. Through the same shimmering gate that you all saw. It closes behind them, and the figure takes off the hood, and you see Dalton, the gray-haired, older man, smiling a deep smile. Gwendolyn, you've lied to the Elder Tempest. Once it learns of your transgressions, there will be no place in this world that you can hide from it. That storm will consume you. Speak truths to me, and perhaps you may live. The figure kind of just smiles. Well, if we're speaking truths, you're not speaking entirely truthful. I did lie to the Elder Tempest to get to here, but for a reason. My name is not Gwendolyn, however. I haven't officially gone by that moniker in centuries. That is a lie I tell myself and others when I need something else done. My true name, though, I chose. After countless centuries of brutal oppression, I chose my name. You see the smile gets even wider. You see the eyes flash for a moment, and you see the visage of Gwendolyn shifts and changes. You see a different individual, a younger man, maybe in his early teen years with reddish cropped hair, and you see it shifts again and again and again. You see all these different faces begin playing over Wendelin's face, changing who he is. A few moments you see what appears to be the face of individuals you've seen before. You see, even though this is, this time frame doesn't match up with what you've been through, but it's almost as if this strange memory is being altered by the very aspect of Wendelin being in it. You see the image of the Lord that walked in on you all killing the dragon. You see his face when you all figure out he was not the Lord who he was supposed to be, and he was merely pretending to be that Lord to follow you into the dragon's treasure chamber. You see the face of Wendelin shift and change into that of the older man again, wearing the suit, all fancy-like, currently standing outside of a doorway, eyes glowing, staring into a room where you hear fighting and yelling. You all know what room this was. And you see the door opens. In a split moment, you see all of yourselves once again. And as the face keeps changing and shifting, it eventually settles on a single face. A human wearing fancy wizard cloak, a book in one hand. He seems young, handsome, confident, and just gives us a deep smile. My true name is Isildur, heir apparent of the Empire of the Dawn. I require all its secrets, all its knowledge. It is mine and mine alone. I am the inheritor of all its wealth, all its glory. And I know under your wings, oh great Androsphinx, that you hold its secrets. They are mine, and you will give them to me. You see, he pulls out a tattered blue book with what seems to be a strange sigil. If you studied religion at all, this seems to be the sigil of Mistra herself, the goddess of magic. And he opens it up and begins pulling magic out of the air. And you see he starts to softly float off the ground. You see the eyes flash, and suddenly this vision that you're being seen, you see the eyes are of a great lion head with tall, towering wings with bluish writing across the underneath of all of them. You dare threaten me! And you see, as the Androsphinx says this, Isildur, this individual, pulls comets from the sky, slamming into the Androsphinx at all points. And you see his eyes flash again, and he pulls information from the book itself. And again, you see more comets flash from the sky as he just begins cackling, laughing maniacally. These are my secrets. You will give them to me or you will die. You and your Tempest. You see the vision begins to shift and break and tear, as if the damage being done to the Androsphinx is too much. You see magic begins flowing from this individual's hands as you see the Androsphinx fights back with every aspect it can. You see time shifts away and cracks against this individual, the youth disappearing, and you see the flesh begins slowly turning to bone as the battle rages. And as this vision fights to stay within your minds, you see Isildur turns to your perspective, all of you. A smile comes across it. He points a finger. Die. And the image shatters. You are all brought back to the real moment. And you see the light seems to fill the chamber slightly, and you can see the Androsphinx steps into it. And where you initially, in your vision, saw a beautiful lion-maned creature with tall, beautiful, perfect wings, this is a marred creature. You see burn marks across its entire face. You see half of its wing on the left side is torn asunder. You see dozens, hundreds of feathers gone. And the others are burned and charred. You see giant slash marks across some of its legs, and you also see what seems to be just rot across much of its body as it hurts to carry itself. Knowledge has a price. Individuals will seek it out. And you are not done. Not yet. And you see the eyes flash once more, and you are brought to a new space. You see what seems to be a small chamber. It seems to be evidence of recent excavation. You see small rooms have recently been dug out. There are piles of loose stones, and you see two individuals. One seems to be Old Man Dalton, the graying hair, the cane in his hand, and the other seems to be a Asamar, golden-haired individual, standing tall with this beautiful-looking spear in his hand. And you see Isildur pushes something off of a coffin. You see a smile fade. And he turns towards the individual. You see the finger points directly towards him. And you see that individual freezes. Isildur takes the spear, and you see bright angelic magic seems to just burn into Isildur's hands. You had it all along. Well then, time for some experimentation. Isn't that right? He looks down towards the spear, and you see this angelic light emanating off of it. And he stabs that individual in the gut, pulls it out with the spear, waves his hand, and disappears. You are brought back. The individual you seek still walks your plane, still causes havoc and chaos, but he is valuable. There are ways you can defeat him. Soon. Maybe soon. Ready yourselves. You see the bright white eyes turn, looking over all of you. He knows about you. He thinks you are not a threat to him. Maybe you aren't, yet. But you can still do much. Any last questions from me? Good.
I have one.
The eyes turn towards yours.
Do you know what happened to Graylin?
The eyes flash a moment. I do. His is his own secret. I'm sure he can tell you in time.
Fair.
I've shown you many secrets. You see the large Androsphinx looks towards its wings, and you see what seems to be as close as it can to the Androsphinx's face, those feathers over there, you see what seems to be 3 different bluish glowing lights blink out. And now they are no longer secrets. I shall teleport you back to your homes. Your home plane, that is. Good luck.
Thank you. And we will deal with him.
I will be watching, as will many others who fear for your world. The large, broken, almost sickly looking Androsphinx moves back into the shadows. You hear it lay itself down. The eyes flash once more, and you all feel a sudden pulling effect as you are shunted out of the space, out of the plane, and you all come rushing out of the portal itself into what seems to be a messy combat that happened just outside the portal to the air elemental plane. You see a couple different familiar bodies of strange creatures, air elemental like. And you are back on your home plane. New secrets in your minds. Some revelations. And yeah, that's where I'm going to stop the session tonight.
Yeah, I bet Seer's wishing that she did not know this information now.
I warned you.
No, I love it, but
I think you knew.
Character. No, I didn't.
Come
I was
on.
suspicious of Dalton, but I hadn't put it together yet.
Okay.
Well, it got put together for you.
Yeah, shit.
Yeah. I could have sworn that you would have an idea, honestly. It wasn't that. I mean,
it's not that surprising, but it's very inconvenient.
Oh man.
I mean, you know, it might make sense why he was so intrigued on you then.
Yeah, fuck. Okay. This
my little,
sucks, guys.
my little campaign manager. Oh man.
This is a
Yeah.
problem.
Also, this does show, like, you know how you guys decided not to go after Wendelin? Yeah. That guy getting stabbed is on you. That just happened in real time. So.
Oh, well.
Hey, the choices had to be made.
Yeah.
Personally, I don't think Seer cares.
I think Gamesh cares only for the degree of, damn, what did he just get? That's kind of the only thing Gamesh really cares.
Yeah, true.
Like, what the fuck did he just get? Shit.
You're not. Aww.
But to be fair, he could have just killed me again for all I know. So I don't really think. Oh man,
So this is why that guy who summoned the demons in the dragon's lair thought they recognized Seer.
Yeah, because he did.
Yeah, fuck.
And I'm guessing the person who recognized that area was Seer. I'm guessing.
Yeah, that was Perlite.
Yeah, I figured.
Guys, I'm sorry.
You just had to vote for the wrong guy, didn't you? Jeez Louise.
Yeah. And I mean, I will say he's clearly powerful. He went toe to toe with an Androsphinx, not only a normal Androsphinx, but that one, particularly.
I would like to make it clear, Seer 100% does not believe we're going to be able to beat him.
Oh, I'm sure.
Oh,
I'm
good question. Yeah. Welcome to level 13, everyone.
Oh.
Woo woo.
Revelations give good bonuses.
Oh man, this is going to be something else, yo.
I can't believe that. I mean, I can.
I've been trying to tease you with it all a lot.
Yeah. I had a feeling that fucking Usildur would end up being
At least one of the big bads.
villain.
I mean, he had to. He had to give you your backstory.
Yeah.
But
Yeah. Yeah.
but man,
Still.
Yeah, I mean the demons, just there and then, that's kind of like the biggest giveaway. I felt like every time I threw demons with Gwendolyn, I was like, okay, you're gonna know.
Of that.
Yeah, I mean, I thought you would have I thought you already knew, honestly. Your reaction,
They were the same person, but I had a feeling they were at least involved.
Yeah.
all right. Got my first 7th level spell.
Yeah, you all are very powerful now.
Well, first, my only one I'm probably going to get, but
I think you could take on Gwendolyn.
maybe just not yet. Not yet.
Yeah.
Not yet.
Oh, I just realized. So now both the one-shot pirate party and the main party have seen an individual who's cast Meteor Swarm twice.
Yeah. It'd be almost probably like they might be the same person.
I should get Cloud Kill.
I
can't
know.
lose Conjuration. Concentration, sorry.
Yeah, I think I'm about to get rid of Catapult. I don't ever use it.
Fuck is Dawn?
Basically it gives you. I forget exactly what it does, but
Oh
it's
my
about-
god, 4d10 radiant damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dawn is a really good spell.
Oh, Dream. It's the thing that I had that one time, and I'm still very suspicious of that.
Well, yeah, I wonder who did that.
I would never guess.
Who would have thunk it? Yeah, I'm getting rid of Catapult. That's.
Oh, rip.
I just at this point. I mean.
Yeah, I mean, if they save, it just doesn't do anything. So.
Yeah, at all. So. But because of that, I know what I am getting.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And now you can probably see why the ruins of Usildur share a name.
Yeah. Oh man.
Because he's gonna turn everything into ruins.
Pretty much.
Nah.
Oh, and our proficiency bonus went up.
Hell yeah.
Plus
Faradir
5
is going to be even more scary now.
Oh,
Yeah, I have a plus 12 to intimidation. I've never used that skill.
Well, I guess you should have intimidated the Elder Elemental.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think that would have gone over real well.
I
that's
think it would have, actually.
That's what she should have did.
Yeah. Honestly, you could have definitely killed it.
I'm
I
gonna
also
be.
have a plus 12 to Arcana now.
I will say, just because of, if you were to fight it one-on-one, yeah, you could probably kill it. Maybe. I don't know. It's...
No, after the previous combat, no, we would have lost.
Yeah, no. I will say, just because it's a challenge rating 23.
Yeah.
It can fly 120 feet, and it doesn't provoke opportunity attacks when it flies out of enemies' reaches. So it's really strong. It'd be a toss-up if you could actually beat it. Honestly.
I think it's possible. It will come down to rolls and everything.
Yeah, but I mean, it also gets legendary actions.
Exactly. So like it's possible.
Yeah.
It's just
Although they're not that powerful. Like even the Screaming Gale, which is like it's a mile long, 20-foot wide, um, like just blast of energy.
but see the only honestly when it comes to a battle like that, it is going to depend heavily on beyond just damage. It's going to be on mobility as well. Our ability to actually reach him is
Yeah.
actually another thing because Fairdeer, Belrick, and Gamesh don't really have a lot of long range magic for sky enemies.
Mm-hmm.
I have a long bow.
Yeah.
I got
I mean,
you.
that's where like fighting in its home plane is where you want to actually fight it, honestly.
Yeah, yeah, honestly, yeah.
Because you can at least technically fly in that plane by
Even
just
though that's crazy to say, it's like, yeah, fighting on his home turf is kind of your best bet. Like,
yeah.
what?
No
'Cause, I
one
mean,
would understand adventurers.
yeah.
Right.
I mean, you could cast fly, but that's a danger right there.
I need to roll HP.
Ooh, my DC is now 18.
Ooh, hell yeah.
Why is Mo? Why is why is that always do that? Individual
Becky, you
fly.
got here just in time to level up.
Yeah, you leveled up.
But you get like, I think, is that reliable talent?
I don't know when I don't know of rogues. Let's find out.
I think they get reliable talent,
I think that
which
they.
is
Value already have. I think
stupid.
they could have 11.
No, she gets a archetype feature. She got reliable talent. Yeah,
um,
11.
wait.
But
So,
Jesus, reliable
Senti,
talent is absolutely absurd.
Senti, what is it that you said? Is that the 12th level spell that messed up spells? What?
She's talking about the lore.
Oh, um, I mean, yeah, honestly.
I
Let's see
I
how
would like to
much
say sorry, guys.
for what.
Useldor.
Oh, it's all cool, girl. It's all cool.
It's not my fault, but
7, so that'll be up to an 8.
Yeah, it's Karsus's avatar.
Yes, I'll roll.
Yeah, I used kind of like the same backstory for the Sky Cities, with like what happened with Karsus and his folly.
I gotta
Yeah,
just.
it's an interesting spell, but like it's no one can cast it anymore.
Alrighty.
Yeah. Also rip 10th and 11th level spells. There's some
Yeah.
good ones. Not too powerful. I mean,
For your average D&D campaign, they were too powerful. But
I mean,
yeah, but yeah.
if you wanted to be a super villain, they were not that powerful.
Oh no.
I mean, that's
That's probably my lowest roll I think I get from my HP. But it's okay.
there's actually they were kind of tough. Which one was the which one was the one? Oh, is it Killing Wind?
I know there was like a volcano one. I forgot what it was called though.
Yeah, there's one that just creates your volcano. I think there's like a Killing Wind one. Um,
The one that makes the sky cities. The
yeah,
one,
Proctor's Move Mountain.
yeah, that
Proctor's
one.
Move Mountain.
There was another one I think that stabilized underground.
Oh yeah. Is that Proctiv's Seal one?
Yeah, it makes it so the underground caverns won't cave in, and that's what allowed people to have underground cities a lot.
Yeah.
Right. But yeah, there were some good ones.
Yeah. I just wish they actually had like actual like spell like that, the sheets for those types of spells.
I think they did, but you had to go into older editions.
Yeah, and then transfer them over.
Yeah. Alrighty, level 13.
Oh yeah, it's Maven's Create Volcano. There it is.
Good night.
There.
And then Maven's Earthfast.
Good night.
Have a good night.
Oh man.
Yeah. Good lore. It's one of my favorite pieces of lore. I also love how, like, to make Karsus's avatar, you actually need, like, what is it? The gizzard of a Tarask or something. It's,
Right.
It's
that's such a hard one to get right there.
yeah, just the Tarask bit. I think it's like dipped in Hydra blood or something. I have.
Yeah, it was some crazy. It was some crazy.
Yeah, it's Karsus's avatar. Here it is. Oh yes. You had to put a stone-filled gizzard of a gold dragon into a mixture of Tarask blood and a 12-headed Hydra bile to just enchant one of the material components for the spell, and at a casting time of 6 hours.
A stone-filled dragons.
Yeah. A gold dragon's gizzard filled with stone and into a mixture of Tarask blood and 12-headed Hydra bile. Which, how many heads does a Hydra have typically?
It starts off with,
I think around like 8 or 9. I think.
I think it has 7.
Yeah, I think it starts with.
The Hydra has 5 heads. While it has more than one head, the Hydra has advantage on saving throws against being blinded charged.
So then you have to. That's funny.
So you have to take off some of its heads.
So you have to make it stronger while you're fighting it before you can. I wonder how many Hydras he had to fight before he realized it was 12 heads.
Oh, imagine like, he's just dipping like, that's not enough Hydra heads in like this. He has to probably kill multiple gold dragons too, because it probably ruins his like. Oh, he might even have to fight Tarasks multiple times, or unless he has like a large pool of Tarask blood.
Right. And man.
Yeah.
You gotta be a strong guy, man.
Yeah,
at that point, I can see why you would have the ego to try to take his place of a god.
Yeah, he chose the wrong god though. That's the thing. He just chose wrong.
Yeah.
If he had chosen any other god, he would have been fine.
Yeah, he chose the god that was like actual part of maintaining natural order.
Yeah, and the spell he had just crafted.
Yeah.
I mean, she still probably would have gotten mad, but he might not have died.
Yeah.
And
killed and wrecked all the sky cities.
Yeah, they all fell, except one went into the Shadowfell, I believe.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, you've seen a couple in my game that kind of survived. Like Paralight's one of them.
Yeah.
Yeah. At least the architecture survived.
And you said it was an orc hand that came out the black pool, right?
Yeah, I mean, hey, do you want to make a religion check?
Oh, sure, I don't mind.
Yeah, let's see if you know anything.
I mean, I doubt it, but
you never know.
Yeah, you never know. Religion starts with the R. R here.
11? It's kind of a middling roll.
Yeah. But that's really as middle as I can get.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you don't know the individual.
Right.
But they seem powerful. And, let me just see something. Yeah, it just kind of looked. It kind of looked orcish. Like even when the individual came out of the black pit, They were fairly orcish. You can't place them. I mean, you've never seen this type of individual, but they were powerful.
Fair.
Um,
Fair.
Yeah.
Oh man, that was. Whew. That was something else.
Yeah.
That
I was so tempted to throw him at you a lot earlier, but I'm glad I held back. I didn't want to kill all of you.
Yeah.
Because I mean, it's not an evil entity. It's straight neutral. So he was just watching that entire fight. He hit you with lightning bolt a little bit, but that was only that wasn't even his action. He was just using his legendary actions to hit you.
Whew. Ah man,
Yeah.
that was. Oh goodness.
Yeah.
Well. Yeah, but I think it's time to go to bed.
Yeah, I was about to say the same thing.
It's time to go to bed.
Yeah. Thank you
I
all
have
for
a quick
playing.
question.